listen to your dreams. Pay attention to the birds and the energy out there this week. And don't get caught in your head. Allow yourself to let go of the story and open to the divine, open to the wisdom that is lying in a space that is beyond what we know or can perceive with our eyes, right? Because as part of what's happening right now in this collective shift, it's like letting go of our stories, letting go of our patterns, letting go of the trauma, and opening to a world that exists beyond our wildest dreams. And I'm so happy to be part of that process, as we all are. So I'm going to start with the first caller today. I believe it's Liam from the UK. I love England, so it's wonderful to have you here with us, Liam. How are you doing today?
I'm all right, you?
Really good, thank you. Yeah, I've spent a lot of time in Devon, so beautiful.
Yeah.
So how can I be of service to you today?
I'm just wondering if can I have a reading on that, like about people who've passed them off? And...
Yeah, so from what I heard you say, you were wondering if you could have a reading about, and I didn't hear the second half of that.
About a family member who's passed, or recent family members who have passed.
Yes, for sure. Is there anything specific you want to ask of them, or connect with around them, or do you want me just to open to the field and see if they have anything to share?
Yeah, just do that, please.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is, just so you know my process around this, I can never force anything. So if they're here and they're ready to talk, I'm going to open my channels and see if they come. I usually will get a strong sense of their energy, and then I'll share what's coming and what flows through. Sometimes I'm silent for a few moments. If I'm not getting any clear answers or clear anything, I might ask you some questions, or I may just pull some cards and let their wisdom come through there, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just going to close my eyes. So I am definitely feeling someone or something very powerful. And I'm seeing them as a guiding light, someone who supported you and has been supporting you and is continuing to support you. The color red is coming to mind. I don't know why. I just want to share the color red, like a red scarf or a red piece of fabric, a red sweater. And it's an energy and a flow. So when I first tuned in, I get this energy that's back behind you, behind your left shoulder. And it's like this tunnel of light. And so the first message that comes, or that's coming through, is they want you, well, I don't even know if they want you to know, I want you to know that they are okay, that they have passed through the veil on some level, and that they're at a space of peace. And I'm getting shivers as I'm saying this. They're at a place of comfort, and they know that they're not that they're just fine, but that everything is in divine order. They're in that space and that connection of the divine. And they're letting me know, at first they're like, well, we're watching you from afar, right? We're not going to necessarily come close and get in your field all the time. So there's times where you might not feel like I'm there, or you might feel like it's hard to feel me or to connect with me, but know that I'm back here watching you. And the image I got was of this guiding light, right? It's almost like a tunnel where they're sending you this light and they're watching you from a little bit of afar. And then they showed me this red energy, this red, like I said, silk or sweater or just red piece of fabric. And they came in really close and almost wrapped you up in it and in a hug. And they're like, I am here. Yeah, I've seen it almost like a scarf. They're like, I am here if you need me, just call and just ask. And so they're like, even though I don't feel so close all the time, I will come in. I'm just going to pause because there's a little bit more coming through. They definitely are very clear that not that you shouldn't hold on to them, but they're like you're definitely, they're like, just keep moving forward, stepping forward. I will be with you on your path, and you're ready to go at it. Like whatever it is that's going on for you in your life right now, they really are encouraging you to move forward. They said they've got your back, and there's this energy and this flow for you to move forward with it. Then they're like, it's okay if you move slow. You don't have to like jump in, but they're they're telling you to take everything one step at a time. Now, do you have any questions for them or anything specific you want any guidance on?
I don't know. It just shocked me this. Because I'm wearing a red tie for my auntie's funeral on Thursday.
Okay, you're wearing a red tie right now.
No, for my auntie's funeral on Thursday.
Okay, yeah. Well, there's something about that, right? That tie or that energy. Okay, and so okay, this is going to sound weird. And again, I'm just telling you what I'm seeing. It's almost like they're like wanting you to like sort of put it on, right? And like they're helping you tie it. Like, I don't know if that makes sense, but like helping you tie it. And they're just saying, like, they're just being, again, very positive and just like they're like helping you up. And it's going to sound like the words that they're saying is something like, I don't even know if I can say it exactly, but like, you've got this chap, or like, go on, young man, like not buckle up, but like, like they're just trying to like help you up and help you to feel good. Like just like, you got this, and really trying to be positive, and not like waking you up a little bit, like, but like sort of shaking you and like just saying like, you got this, like all is good, right? So know that they're there to help you and to support you. And I think this would be more for you, but know that when you wear that red or wear that energy, it is a way to feel connected. So it's whether you wear that red tie or whether you, wear just that color. That's a way to not to connect with them, but like, yeah, there's something about that color that draws in the energy and the radiance. And so to know that if you're wanting to connect with them, or if you're missing them or feeling them, that would be a really good thing to do. Okay, but they're wanting you to know, like, not only are you with them, like that they're with you. Again, sometimes they feel far away, but they're like, it's like I said, like, you got this chap, or it's not buckle up. It's probably an English phrase, and that's why I can't hear it completely. But like, basically saying, you got this, like, you got this, like, so, yeah.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you want to ask, or can I share?
No, that'll do, thank you.
Yeah, I'm holding you in so much love. And like, know that after, when we have these connections, that sometimes it can bring up the grief or the memories, and just to feel it, like, and as soon as I say that, like, they are bringing their energy in close. So allow yourself to feel them, allow yourself to feel the hug or that energy. And then I do see in the next even couple days, just a little bit different sense of freedom and moving forward. So thank you so much, and I wish you the most beautiful day, Liam.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes. Bye. So we'll take our next caller. Yep, and we've got Abby from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. So it's wonderful to have you with us, Abby. How are you doing today?
I'm doing okay. How about you?
I'm doing really well. Yeah, feeling really good today. How can I be of service to you?
I'm just seeing who will connect with you today.
Okay, perfect. So I don't know if you heard the last call, but what I'd love to do is just take a few moments and settle in, feel your energy. And I can't always guarantee that people are going to come in. I'll just see who does come in, or sometimes it's guides, angels, and see what comes through. And I'll share what I feel and sense. And then if I'm not sure, I might ask you some clarifying questions, or I might just pull some cards. But let's just see what opens up to today, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so take a few moments. So definitely feeling energy around you, feeling a lot of golden light and higher energy around you, and a lot of love beaming in and towards you. And I'm just going to sit with it for a few moments and see if clarity comes on who these energies are and what they might want to share. So the first thing that comes is, again, there's a lot of this golden energy and golden light around you. And I feel like there might be some grandmother energy in there, and then also some of your personal guides and energies that are in there. And they're actually directing you about something in your life. And it's so the image I'm getting, the picture I'm getting is, so first of all, you're very intuitive, I would suggest, and very open, and probably have some of the capacity to be connecting with your guides and angels and ancestors on, if not a daily basis, at a daily basis. They're sort of saying, pay attention, we're here. We might not come to you in the way that you think, or that you like on a movie screen, but if you're feeling us and trusting us, know that we're here. And they're asking you right now, or what they're telling me is they're asking you to look at something that's like right in front of you. And it's something about another person. Hold on one second. It's around a male. It might be I don't know if you have a son, but it might be a son, it might be a friend, it looks like a younger male, and by younger, like 20s, like not a teenager, 20s, 30s, something like that.
Okay.
Someone in your life that is either needing some attention, or that there's some unfinished business with on some level. I don't know if this makes any sense, right? And maybe it's a female, but they're showing it to me as a male, and they're saying there's something that either needs to be said or approached with this person. It might be an unresolved issue. It might be that person is afraid. That person's sort of afraid to sort of I don't know how to say this, or what I'm trying to say. That person is sort of afraid, not of you, but like of the situation. Maybe there's a misunderstanding going on. Maybe there's something going on where they're afraid to come to you in their full authenticity, or something like that. And so it's really important, or what they're telling me is it's really important for you to stand in your light and your radiance. There's nothing for you to be afraid of. It's really about you being both the guide for this being, and also being able to be an authentic communicator. Does this, first, before I go on, does this make any sense, or is this bringing anything to your mind? And again, maybe don't get stuck on the sex of the being I brought up, but is there a situation or an unresolved issue in your life right now?
Yeah, it makes sense for it to be a female as well.
Okay. Yeah. And like I said, sometimes the sex or the energy that are shown me is not necessarily correct. So there's something about, and as soon as you said that person turned towards you, and there's this space of greater like love and connection, and they're really wanting to make amends, or on the soul level, they're really wanting to make amends. But on the personal level, or the personality level, they don't know how to, right? And so your guides and angels and your, again, I think it's your grandma, but they're saying not like be the better person, because it's not about being a better person, but they're being like, stand in your radiance. You have nothing to fear. It's not about giving in or winning. It's just holding that truth, holding that radiance, and speaking that truth, and knowing that this issue is ready on some level to be resolved. And that doesn't mean that person is going to be able to show up to you in the same way that you show up for them, but that there is a healing that can happen here. And it's really important for you to be able to sort of address it or speak. And so they're telling me or asking you not to be afraid, right? There's nothing to be afraid of.
Okay, makes sense. Definitely.
Yeah. Okay. Any questions? And I'll keep going further, but is there any questions you have about any of this, or just for the energies and beings that are here with us today?
Just the energy and beings that are here now. When you say grandma, I have two grandmothers that have passed on. So I was just wanting some clarity as to maybe which one it is, or both. I do readings. I started doing readings a couple years ago, so I'm very intuitive with other people. I just have a tough time with myself because I second guess myself, but I, tend to meditate and, use my spirit guides and stuff like that. But you are very correct.
Yeah, like I said, very clear. So the grandma image I'm getting, and she's not telling me whether it's okay, maybe it is your mom's mom. I'm not 100% in that, but she's on your left side. She's very warm in her energy and I'm getting mother or somewhere in that female lineage side. She's very warm in her energy. There's this golden and beautiful light to her, and she's got a sense of jubilation around her. It feels like, again, it's not both of the grandmas here right now. She's very warm. She's very loving. And if you're like, no, that's not my mom's side, that's my dad's side. It's like, trust you more than you trust me right now. As far as like the particulars, let me just see if she's got anything to share about who she is. The grandma spent more time in nourishment than in being like she was very strong, but then in being the boss, right? Like I just get a sense of like wanting to take care of, to be the nourisher, sometimes sacrificing of herself to do that. But then like the grandchildren or you are like on some level one of the apples of her eyes, right? So really wanting to be able to send that love and to give that love. And I get like an image, like, and again, I don't always know with the images, but like of a rocking chair, like that sort of, again, that more gentleness, right? Like being in the hearth, being able to care in that sense and way. So I'm just going to tune in and see if she's got anything to share with you. So one of the other things that she's saying to help you with the intuition and with being able to open up into it where you trust yourself more, she's saying connect with nature. She says some of the elemental energy has a lot for you right now. She's saying pay attention especially to the birds and the sacred bird energy. So even like if you live in the city, you might not see lots of eagles or hawks, but even small feathers that you find, right? Like it could be just like songbird feathers. She's saying pay attention to what's around you, and there's gifts in the medicine of the nature around you. That's even the squirrels and the chipmunks. She's saying whenever you're needing that energy of connecting more, even to just get out into the park or the backyard, if you have a backyard, to ground through your feet, to touch the tree. And it's going to really help you if you send roots down through your feet. Part of what is going on for you in your life right now, she says, is that you're needing and you're learning to come more into your body. And this happens when you're doing reading. You actually get very embodied during your readings. But she says, whatever you could do to put those roots down and to create more roots is going to open you up to be able to receive and trust your wisdom more. And so something about nature and the elementals is very helpful with that. she's saying, listen to your dreams. I did pick an owl card at the very beginning of the session today, but she also, but I'm seeing for you that on your right shoulder, you actually have owl energy with you. So that would be another thing that you could do is call out on an owl medicine before you sleep to just be attuning you to a way so that you can receive more and also trust more in what you get.
Okay. Yeah, that definitely makes sense about the birds and nature. I do see a ton of red cardinals, and red cardinals is kind of for the one grandma. Blue jays are for the other one. I definitely feel their presence. The backyard, that's all kind of spot on. And as far as the dreams, I've been having repeated themed dreams. Maybe not the same dream every night, but basically the same theme of the dream has been there. And I've been looking them up online, and this is all kind of connecting of what you are saying and what is going on.
Yeah, there's a lot there for you. And that's the first thing that I noticed. And again, just honoring is that you are very connected and very surrounded. And again, it's I'm sure your readings are amazing, but it's also just coming in and into that deeper trust within yourself. And then what I saw with this person, they're like asking you to deal with that head on, but that's more just for your more emotional piece. It's not about you opening anymore for that. That's just something that's ready to be dealt with. And it's also something about related to, and I'm going to have to go in 2 seconds, something related to self-esteem as well, and having you feel strong in your voice. And so I do have to go. I want to thank you so much for calling today. I wish everybody watching a beautiful day. You can find me at Azrael.love, Facebook.com, Azrael.love. And I do have a gathering tonight at 7 Central Time. It's free. Come step in the light with me. Wishing you the most beautiful day. Remember, we are one. We are connected. And I'll see you all next Tuesday at 2 Central Time.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for the Mini Medium with Stephanie Cowan. Live from tarotwithsteph.net. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is the Mini Media on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
All right. Hi, guys. Welcome. Happy Wednesday. Happy Hump Day. And happy Halloween Eve. Is that a thing? Halloween Eve? We have our fun and my favorite holiday tomorrow, All Hallows Eve. So excited. But I'm going to definitely be doing some very interesting things tomorrow. I can't wait to tell you guys. But I am your mini medium on the A1R Psychic Radio and the beautiful Moonstruck TV. I am hoping that you guys are having such a beautiful week. I'll tell you, I have been a little under the weather. I've had a little bit of I have fibromyalgia. So for anyone out there who understands or knows much about autoimmune deficiencies, and my thyroid's affected, and fibro is just not a fun thing to have to deal with. I've dealt with this for over 20 years, and here in Utah, the weather is getting cold, and my body doesn't like when it gets cold like this. So, I don't know what it is. Today has been a great day. It's been a good day, and looking forward to some fun, amazing things coming up here in the next couple of weeks. So I'm going to share that with you guys. Tomorrow night, for Halloween, All Hallows Eve, I'm going to be going out with a paranormal team I work with called Life After Life. Shout out to Life After Life. My ladies that I work with, it's 3 of us ladies, and then we have a guest coming with us. And we are going to be investigating the old Overland Hotel in Pioche, Nevada. And we do this every year. We do a Halloween investigation. So you'll want to go to my YouTube channel, which is Mini Medium 75. You can find all of this on my website at mini-medium.com. And I will be going live as well as Life After Life on their YouTube. And we're going to be doing a live investigation at the Overland Hotel in Pioche, Nevada. So it's going to be incredible. If you love to watch like Ghost Hunters or Ghost Adventures, things like that, you'll enjoy this. We have a good time. We're goofy, but we take it serious. Of course, my mediumship abilities are heightened. It's the day when the dead come out, and the day that the spirits are more active, if you will. So that veil is super thin right now, and tomorrow it's just going to be even more incredible. So hop on to the YouTube channels. I believe we're starting around 7:30 p.m. That's Mountain Daylight Time. Gosh, we're almost going into the, falling back the hour, right? I don't know, that daylight savings time stuff, it just confuses me. But this will be 7:30 Mountain Daylight Time, 9:30 Eastern, and 6:30 Pacific, and 8:30 Central. I'm getting these down. So just hop on and come watch. And you can actually, you can contribute. You can actually ask questions that you would like for us to ask the spirits that are active there. We're staying in the most active, most haunted room, this room 10, I believe, or something like that. But we just have a good time. We have this tradition of wearing goofy, like footsie jammies, onesies, and last year we walked around the hotel and paraded anyway. And this is all alcohol free. At least I am anyways. The other girls, I don't know, but it's safe, it's fun, and we love the paranormal. So hop on tomorrow night. Now also, this Friday, I am going to be heading to New Jersey, if I can talk. Heading to New Jersey. I'll be in New Jersey at the New Jersey Para-Unity Expo. I will have a booth. I'm going to be doing readings. If you guys are familiar with Ghost Hunters, Kindred Spirits, Chip Coffee, Ghost Brothers, they're all going to be there. I'm going to be right there with them. I'm going to be rubbing elbows, if you will, and just sharing my gifts as a medium. Feel very honored. They only have a very few hand-selected that get to do this, so I cannot wait. So come out too, if you're in the New Jersey East Coast area, New Jersey Para-Unity Expo. That's Saturday and Sunday. And then Friday night, they have a VIP type deal. But anyhow, so that's coming up. Then after that, I'll be flying back home for one day, and I will be flying out to Indianapolis, Indiana. I'll be doing another event, and I can't wait to see some family that lives there that I've not seen, oh my gosh, for probably 20 years. So super excited. Shout out to my cousin Jenny and to my cousin Nikki in Indianapolis, and all of the people that have already signed up to do the group reading events and the private. So anyhow, lots of things happening, super excited, but I want to get to readings, of course. So before we do, I am going to share the, the affirmation for the week. And I'll tell you, the number that has been coming up today a lot of you know that numbers are very important. They connect with spirit or just intuitively. And it's been the number 32, another big number. So 32 for me is going to be the date of March 2nd. 32 being the age of 32, that maybe someone passed at 32 or it would have been 32. Now we could be going to 1932, so maybe a grandparent or great grandparent. So this is how spirit comes through and gives me their beautiful validations that they're around. So we'll see if that meshes with any of the callers tonight. But in the meantime, really quick, let's read that affirmation. And the affirmation for the week, this is for everybody, says the door that closes for me is the wrong door. The door that opens for me is the right door. Doesn't that seem kind of obvious? But yet we don't see it that way sometimes, right? I think we try to go through those closed doors, or we feel like, we've got to try to force them. But I'll tell you, I've had many doors opening for me just in the last year, and I feel so grateful, including getting to share my gift on A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV, and just sharing my gift with so many beautiful people out there, including my next caller, my first caller, and I believe it's Marlon, and Marlon is from California. Oh, Manuel, I'm sorry. Manuel. Hi, this is a mini medium.
Yes.
How are you?
Good, and yourself?
I'm doing good. Good. How can I help you tonight, my friend?
Hi. You know what? I'm calling just kind of get an idea on business-wise. I feel like everything's kind of stalling, and I'm just curious if I should just be patient with everything.
Okay, perfect. And very entrepreneurial. Are you trying to start up this business, or you're in the process of it?
Yeah, I've started. I have, just a couple of them going. So.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Let me. I'm going to pull a couple cards for you really quick here, and just see if that'll give us some guidance with some things that I am already feeling. I'll tell you one thing I already feel for you, my friend. Wow. Yeah, I pulled a few cards, and every single one of your cards is reversed. So what that means and what that's telling me is pretty much validating what I was just going to say, where you, my friend, are your hardest and worst critic, and I feel like we all kind of are, but you're very meticulous, very picky about things. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. And there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that, other than sometimes if I feel for you, if there's things that are not necessarily going exactly how you planned, then that energy gets put out there as, kind of a negative energy. It gets frustrating. It's really interesting too, because the card that I pulled for today, this affirmation literally fits beautifully with you, saying that the door that is closed is not mine, but the door that is open is. And that's really where I see you needing to focus on as we go into, I'm going to tell you, you've got some huge changes coming here in the next 3 months. So I want you to think about end of year, maybe into even as far as March. I always look at quarters, by the way. So the first quarter of next year. Do you have 3 businesses going? Well, you're a busy man. Yeah. You have 3? Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Perfect. Perfect. All right. So here's where I want you to be mindful of. There's one that I feel very much that you cannot get off your mind. You're very passionate about. And there's such a sense of you wanting to help other people. Now, I feel like all your businesses in one way or another are helping, but more of like a healer type energy, more of giving back, per se. That's the one that I feel is going to be more taking off than anything. So, can you elaborate a little bit about that business, which one relates to that or connects?
That's more of the nonprofit, which is not fully up and going yet. So that's in the latter.
Yeah. Okay. No, that's fine. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah. So I love that you're doing a nonprofit. This is giving back. I know that it's kind of on the back burner, but there's a sense of timing, and timing feels a little more where that door's opening up for this particular project, if you will, or business. So maybe push your focus to that a little bit, because here's why. It feels like a domino effect. Once you push your energy to that with the nonprofit, that door opens up, then you're going to meet people, interact with more people, do some networking that's going to help with the other projects that you have. So it's almost like maybe not look at things as so, what's the word I'm looking for? In order, I'm going to do this one first, then this one, then this one. Maybe a little backwards, if you will. Just the timing feels really good. A couple things I noticed with your cards too. You pulled these two cards that are swords. Now, swords are really about fighting and defending and protecting. So I do feel you've got a legal issue or something legal that you're trying to get past to get another part of your project moving. Does that make sense with one of them?
Not currently. I think I thought I took care of all the legal issues in the beginning. Obviously, the nonprofit's going to be that's always a big legal issue, especially in California. So much red tape. That's a task in itself. But I think this year I've just been kind of getting rid of a lot of people that should have been around me.
Yeah, and I love that you just said that. Yeah, no, and I love that you just said it. You have such a beautiful energy that I feel, it's a blessing and a curse, my friend. I feel like sometimes I'm that way where I'm a people pleaser. I like to, take in other people's, opinions. Sometimes I take them a little bit too much to heart, and that'll affect my business. And I've learned to, listen, but not take it all in personally. And I feel that with you. So kind of be mindful of that. But I do feel you cut some people out of your life. And really one very strong masculine energy. This masculine energy, I feel has been a difficult one for you, but I feel without a doubt, and it's the right one. So if you've been having a hard time with that one, I'd say don't question your intuition, okay?
Okay.
But March feels really good to me. And also March is such a creative time for you. I don't know why, but creative in a sense of even artistically getting some things put together that are going to help you step way out of the norm. And I love that for you. So keep that March time in mind, okay?
Yeah, I have a plan for that time. Big projects within that. Yeah, I was just trying to kind of figure out, just right now, should just be patient, because obviously it's still a few months away.
Yeah,
so,
and
it's hard for me to sit still. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, you're good, hon. What is your zodiac sign?
I'm a Libra.
You're a Libra? Okay. So I was going to ask you if you were an air sign, and sure enough, you are. I'm a Gemini, and us air signs, we just have a hard time with patience, and immediate gratification is something that we want. So the patience is not my virtue, not many Libras either. So just give it some time. But your biggest thing, my friend, is to cut out the people that are not serving you in a good way, okay?
Okay.
All right, my friend. Well, I hope this helped you. And it was so wonderful to talk to you. You have a beautiful energy. So I have no doubt the universe is going to treat you well, without a doubt.
Well, thank you so much. I appreciate your time.
Yes, you're welcome. Have a wonderful night and safe Halloween tomorrow, okay?
You as well. You take care. I'll talk to you soon.
Okay. All right. You too. Bye-bye. All right. Our next caller, I think is it Ilana? Did I understand that right? Ilana.
Yes.
Hi, Ilana. This is Mini Medium.
Hi,
How are
Stephanie.
you?
I'm good. Thank you. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing so well. So well. You have such a beautiful energy already. I love it.
Thank you.
No, you're welcome. How can I help you tonight, hon?
What do you feel would be the best type of reading for me? Can you sense anything?
Sure. Yeah, sure. Well, I'll tell you, let me ask first. I don't know if you heard earlier, but I get numbers that come in. Spirit gives me these numbers, and they always have a connection with, either my callers or a reading that I have, later. But the number 32, very significant today. So March 2nd, this also being the age of 32, and we could be going back to 1932. More specifically, the month of March. So that 3 is like a bright neon light. Do you resonate or connect with that in any way?
No, I don't.
Okay, that's okay. Just keep it in mind. As far as the reading goes today, who is the this is a younger male. I've got a younger male energy starting to come in that has been with me all day today. So we may need to do a little mediumship. Are you okay with that?
I'm fine with that.
Yeah. Okay. Beautiful. When I say younger male, as he's coming in, my whole right side has goosebumps. Your right side, you're masculine. So anytime, I get the chills on the right side, it's their way of letting me know that it's a male. Boy, he's getting me choked up. When I say younger, this is a male that I feel didn't even make it to 60. I'm not talking, old, passing of natural causes. So, but I'll tell you, there's such a significant love for you that this even feels like your son or a significant other. This is that kind of love. Do you have anyone in spirit that connects with?
It's my brother.
Or brother. Okay, perfect. Okay. Now I want you to think of that 32 because I just saw it again. But he's being a little bit tricky with me. So sometimes spirit messes with me. They know I hate that. Yep. If I could swear, I would say he's, effing with me. And that's what he just said. I just literally heard him say. He's hilarious. I don't like math, so they'll do this. 32, this is connecting to the number 5. He's saying 3 plus 2. So I've got the month of May, the 5th of the month, 5 years ago. But boy, 5 is so significant to him. He just said 1 of 5. 1 of 5. How many children are there in the family?
Well, there's 3. There were 3.
3. Okay. And that's that 3 that we just talked about as well. So, and
my birthday is in May.
Oh, perfect. Perfect. I love it. So that's where he's trying to be a little tricky with me. I also, I pulled a couple cards for you. And this one, I'm going to show it on the camera here. It looks really dramatic and it looks so sad and it's a little bit dark. But it's this 3 of Swords card. And in the card, the girl is very upset, crying, kind of this sense of anguish. The heart is being pulled 3 different directions. This is the sword, where the sword is fighting and defending and protecting. And your brother, as I feel his energy, my friend, he fought for so long. It's a sense of he just keeps saying, I couldn't fight anymore. There was so much, and really connected to the emotional part of things, the heart, but more the feeling. Does that make sense?
Yes. He was a very sensitive man.
Yeah, absolutely. And a ladies' man, I have to tell you.
Yes, he was.
Very charming. Very, very charming right now. I love it. And I know this is very I say it's very simple or very vanilla, but he had said, "Hi, sis." He said, hey, sis. Hi, sis. And then after that, did he call you that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And then he says, "Oh, you should see her hair." I don't know what this is about. He said, "You should see her hair." Did you just tell her?
Oh, my goodness.
What did you do?
Well, I used to have long, beautiful hair, and I've lost most of it. So I have just a pixie haircut now. So, yeah, he would be like, "What happened to your hair?"
He is, but, in a very teasing brother way, just a very teasing. I love it. And I love the pixie haircuts. They're in now, by the way. They're very in. They're so cute. My hair's gotten so long, it's to my waist now. He's a very long-haired man anyways. He likes the long hair. It's what he's showing me. So do you remember the mullets? He's showing me a mullet now too, and then he's laughing.
Oh my goodness, yes. He wore a mullet for a long time, way after it was popular.
Oh my gosh, I love it. And he's like, reminds me, he just showed me this. He's hilarious. I love him. He's got the comb, and in the movie Grease, where John Travolta takes the comb and he brushes his hair back. That's what he's doing right now.
This is just so him. It's unbelievable. But he's been on my mind anyway. He's just totally been on my mind.
Oh, and when you asked me what kind of reading, I'll tell you, your brother popped in so fast. And I thought, there's other things we could talk about, but there's such an emphasis coming from him of even concern and worry for you. He has shown me some health things. He's very worried about your lungs, your heart, the lungs. So he's wanting you to be careful and be mindful of that. So, make sure you're staying on top of the lung health, the heart health.
Yes, I am.
Good. Now, your other sibling, is this a brother? Because he's shown me another male.
Yes, I do have. We had have another brother.
Okay, perfect. Will you please share the message to him that he says hello? He says, it's like I can't leave until I make sure that my brother knows that I'm thinking of him. So, and then I heard a one-syllable S name like Scott or Steve. It's just S. I know that's very simple, but and I'm sure we know a one-syllable S name. But I feel this is connected to a female. So maybe think about if that was a girlfriend or, I feel like it is. I feel that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So, he's just wanting to recognize her as well, just like brother. But
my best friend, the boy.
Yeah. What is your best friend's name?
Savoy.
Oh, Savoy. Okay. Yeah, definitely.
Savoy. Yes, Savoy.
Oh, Savoy. Oh, and that's very Savoy. That's a very interesting name. No wonder why I couldn't hear it. It's so different. I love it. So
it
please
let's different. Yes.
Yeah, share that message to Savoy as well. Okay.
She's an angel now too.
Oh, well, that's why when he says I'm with her, I thought he meant in the physical. So validating they're together. That's where he says I'm with her. I'm with her. So, and very protective of all your loved ones on the other side too, by the way. He makes me feel like he's just wanting to even guide people to where they need to go when they cross over. He's a beautiful, doing some of God's work type of energy. And I think, the fact that he's been on your mind so much just recently, it really is, it's his way of letting you know he's there. He's very subtle with certain things. So you might want to just, he just said, stop questioning. It's me. Stop questioning. It's me. He just said.
Yes,
so
that makes sense.
You question, but he's very present, especially when he drives with you. And then he's kind of teasing about your driving. I'm not sure what that's about.
Well, yes, I understand.
Okay. We won't call you out on the radio. Well, I hope this little message helped you, my friend. I do need to wrap up my show, but the veil is so thin, so watch for those signs from him and all your other loved ones, okay?
I sure will, and thank you very much. This was just spot on.
Oh, you're so welcome. It was my pleasure, and hope to talk to you again soon.
Yes, I hope so too. Thank you.
All right, my friend, you're welcome. Have a great night.
You too. Happy Halloween.
Thank you. Happy Halloween to you. Bye. All right, my friends, that's a wrap. It goes by so fast, but what a beautiful ending for Halloween. So I can't wait for tomorrow. Go on to mini-medium.com. All my info is there, and I will see you guys next week, and we'll be in November. Okay, bye, guys.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Psychic Paths with Suzanne Marie. Live from PsychicPaths.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is Psychic Path on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to A1R Psychic Radio. I am Suzanne Marie from Psychic Paths, and I will be your host for a little bit. I hope that everyone is doing well and that everyone is staying warm and everyone is feeling loved. I got a cold, but I can at least do the readings. I hope that everyone stays positive. And if you stay positive, you stay grounded. And when you stay grounded, you're able to manifest the future and things that you want. Excuse me. So I hope that everyone is feeling okay and cared about. We need to stay positive because positive attracts positive and negative attracts negative. So with that being said, I am a clairvoyant and a light trance medium, and welcome. So I hope we get a really good caller tonight. You can visit my webpage if you would consider a reading with me. I am at www.psychicpaths, and distance does not matter. So check out my Google reviews and tell me what you think. So, yeah. So we're getting very close to the holidays and family. And so what a perfect time to manifest the desires that we need and to stay positive and grounded in ourselves, because we need us. Family is wonderful and get-togethers are wonderful. But it's a really chaotic time, and for some it's a very sad time. So I would say that feeling grounded and feeling in your body is necessary. So what I mean about grounding and being in your body is to stay in the here and now, to stay present. And it's very easy not to when things are stressing us or we are in a chaotic situation like shopping and family dinners and expectations. Oh, we have Angela in Brooklyn. Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Good.
Hi.
How are you?
I guess I'm okay.
Good. Good. What can I help with tonight?
Well, I'm always kind of in a bunch of chaos. I mean, since my husband passed away a few years ago, I'm just trying to balance everything out financially and family, and sometimes it gets overwhelming if I have to make decisions. I just want to see what you see for me, if I'm going to be a little calmer next year.
Okay, let me see what Spirit says. So what Spirit started to tell me was, you are very, very loved on the other side. I see 5 or 6 people on the other side that just love you to death. They are just really rooting for you. And you are never alone.
They are loving me than here.
Yeah, it feels like a family reunion over there. And they are all rooting for you. Um, let me see. It does feel very chaotic.
Yeah.
It feels like one man in particular. I think it's a relative. Um, do you have a son? Because it feels like there's a rebellion, like
Well,
a
I
son
have a
rebellion.
stepson. A stepson.
Okay.
He's 50. Yeah, he's like 50 though.
Okay. So it kind of feels like there's a bond there, but there's something going on with him. He's not really in the here and now either. Maybe he's just really, really busy. But it feels like there's an opposition. Hello?
Well, yes. You hear me?
Yes, now I can.
Okay.
So
I know he cares about me, but since his father passed, there's that distance, and I was close to his two daughters, my two granddaughters,
Okay.
which I don't see as often, but one is 20 and one is 14.
Oh, okay. I feel like Go ahead.
No, I said I keep in touch with them. Like it's her birthday this weekend, I'll see her. But it's never the same once he passed away.
Okay, so that's kind of the distance, the feeling that I'm getting. I feel like you've been through a lot in the last year. I feel like life has been challenging, and that there's been transitioning. I also feel that you've done a lot of growing in the last, I would say, 4 years. A lot of growing and evolving within yourself. And Spirit says that you do give gratitude, which is really a big blessing to have that. And Spirit says you have that. But Spirit is acknowledging that you've done a lot of work in the last few years on yourself, and that it really does help for growth in life and beyond. So I just wanted to help acknowledge that. So
I help out my cousin that's ill. I try to help a lot with him. He's really the closest relative that I have, and he's not well, so I try to help out a lot. And sometimes it's, his daughter or whatever, I don't really care about. I just worry about him, and I try to help her.
They're saying you have a very, very big heart and you're very tender-hearted. And that's what they must mean. But you're like that no matter who's in need. You're a giver. You're a giver in this world. And I see the first half of 2024 as being really a blessing to you, and things coming full circle. I feel like you're going to be really good. I feel financially and stable. And I feel like that's a big change, that there's going to be a security and a foundation beneath you, so that you don't have to wonder if you're going to be okay or who's going to be there for you. Because I feel like everything is going to come around. I would say even by the end of December, you will start seeing energy shifts and changes to your daily life.
Well, sometimes I feel there's nobody there for me, eventually.
Yeah. But I feel like there will be. I feel like there will be people there for you, and that you will feel loved. I feel that. I don't know how that's going to go about. I'm trying to see in spirit, because I really feel like the people that you've been with have taken you for granted, pretty much like you'll always be there, or you'll always help, or you always answer the phone. But I feel like after Christmas, I feel like people started appreciating you more, and people will be there for you. Do you know the gentleman with the dark hair? He's kind of broad shouldered.
Oh.
I feel like he's living. He's one of the living. I feel like he really starts talking to people about really, really loving you and appreciating you. But he's got dark hair from what I see, and he's got really broad shoulders. Maybe you can remember him or think of him when we're off the set. But that's who I see.
My husband was big and broad, but you're talking about somebody that's alive.
Right, yeah. If he's good doing it through the afterlife, wow, that's magic. But I feel like that is the person that's going to start saying, hey, you need to appreciate her. You need to love her. You need to be there for her. So if he's doing that in the afterlife, good. But I thought that he's alive.
Okay.
He feels alive.
I hope so. Thank you so much.
You're going to get some really good news in the next week, too. So I feel like that's going to be a phone call or an email, not in person. But I feel like the transition is going to happen soon. Blessings are coming your way. Okay?
Thank you. Have a wonderful holidays.
You too, and thank you so much for letting me share.
Thank you, Suzanne. Have a good night.
Bye-bye. You too.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you, everyone, for listening and calling in. I'll see you next week. Bye-bye.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for Insights with Solaris with Jennifer. Live from Solaris.1. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Insights with Solaris on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everyone. Good evening, good morning, whenever and wherever you are watching this. Welcome to another episode of Insights with Solaris, where I am your host, Jennifer. And I'm just going to go ahead and skip my usual spiel and go straight into the collective message. Spirit has a lot to say today. So if you joined me before, you know I like to start out with that collective message. And that's what we're going to do, because as soon as I was preparing for tonight, I'm like, oh, a lot needs to be said. So let's see what Spirit has to say. And immediately, it is really time for a lot of people to begin making long-term plans. You may have been thinking about something, or you may have been considering to do something, but now you actually need to start making those plans. It's no longer enough just to keep sitting there waiting for someone else to bring this to you, or even prayer. What I'm hearing from Spirit is prayer and intention setting, manifestation. These are all powerful tools to have, but you really are being asked to take that physical step in your life in order to bring all of that towards you. And if you're able to align action within the physical world to the manifestations that you're wishing for, your intentions, then things are going to start actually coming to you very quickly. But you need to take that step. So there seems to be a lot of people right now really asking for help from the spirit world, whether that's any type of deity that you pray to or whatever. It's time to take action, and it's time to communicate exactly what you want, especially if you are in that manifestation work. So if there is something that you want, speak it out loud to whatever you believe in. Okay. So just make sure that it's time to work. Sitting around is no longer gonna just work for you. You have to take the steps. And when you are able to take that step, you're going to be changing the situations. You're going to be transforming and going to that next stage finally. Just know that not everything is as it seems. So just calm down, take those steps, keep your intention, and know that you're going through a very important transition right now. And now that that message is out of the way, thank you, Spirit, we are going to go with Jen in Pennsylvania. How are you tonight?
Hi, I'm good, thank you.
So, have you had a tarot reading before?
Yeah.
All right.
It's been a while, though. Yeah, it's been a while.
That's completely good. So, do you have any questions today, or are you looking for something more general?
I have like thousands of questions, so let's just go with something general. I mean, I'm going through like a lot of changes. Like things are just, my life is completely different than it was like 2 months ago. So, you know, are things going to be like positive? I'm going to have a better career. Am I going to maybe find some kind of love? Like my daughter's dad died 5 years ago and I haven't been with anybody since. And I'm starting to feel like maybe I'm ready for that. Am I ready for that?
All right, yeah, let's take this down and let's see as much of what information we can get with the time that we have. So immediately, as I'm filling into your energy, and what I'm seeing initially with the cards here is I do see kind of a heart wall. And so sometimes this happens where we're still kind of holding on to situations. This could be anything. This could be just kind of the fear of getting back out there in relationships, or the fear of not finding something better. But it does seem like you're still holding on and you have a wall up around your heart for protection. And sometimes it's not good or bad. Sometimes we need that protection in place. But it does seem like you are focused more on what you have lost rather than the opportunities or what's currently around you. So if you're able just to focus a little bit within that heart space and say, okay, yeah, I'm ready. I do see this. I see that fire coming forward, the fire to get things done, for that change to happen, but it's still at the beginning stages. So you need to go back into the emotions, kind of clear out some emotions a little bit more in order to build the fire. Because right now you have that kind of complication between fire and water energy of the emotions versus what you want, your desires, which is the fire. And as these two are like butting heads, right, you kind of have that stagnation period, even if you are in a very transformative time in your life. But I do like that on the career front, and we'll go into a little bit of romance. But for career front, it does seem like you are getting ready to learn something new. So I don't know if perhaps you have been learning something, or if you've been wanting to make study of anything, or you've been working hard. That is definitely what I see here, Jen. And I do see that being rewarded for you. I see that you're going to get recognition for the work that you have been doing. So this is very good if you are looking for new employment. I'm not necessarily sure if I see new employment, but it does seem like you have the confidence in all of the environmental factors around you to make sure that you get the recognition that you deserve. Because I see that hard work And I do love this coming up, because immediately as you're working hard and as you're starting to get that recognition within your workplace, you are building that inner fire that we were just talking about. And as you're building your confidence back up, that's when you're going to be attracting a new partner towards you. So you do have that on the horizon, which I really love, and new ideals coming in, new inspirations. Oh, goodness, I really love this. There may be some challenges at the beginning. So as you get into that more of the flirty stage, so I'm seeing this possibly more in January, February, before you start to feel more flirty and wanting to get out there and maybe dating a little bit, you will find challenges at first. But that's completely okay, because you're going to be witty. You're going to have plenty of options, which is good, right? Because if you have options, you know what to work with. So it also seems like you're going to be a bit busy, because your things are kicking up for you. You're going to have a period of time where you have a lot of activity. So balance is going to be very big for you. I'm seeing a lot of 2s here, and Spirit's also showing me 75, the number 75. So just keep an eye out for that. I don't know how that will play out for you. You may see a sign on the side of the road with 75 on it, but that's just going to be a little marker for Spirit saying, hey, you're on the right path. Don't worry about it. Okay, what else?
I wrote this down. I feel like that was really important for some reason.
Yeah.
I wrote that down because I don't know if something like attracted me to that, and I thought it was really important. Everything that you are so right on right now, I feel like that's, especially with the heart wall thing, that's definitely like where I'm at. Like, part of me wants to like jump back out there, and part of me like is really hanging on to, I have a lot of like fear that, you know, nobody's ever going to live up to the dead man, you know, and like I'll never be happy like I was with him. And that, you know, that's just like a fear that I have. And, you know, I have a little girl too, and she's 5. And so like, you know, you have to take her on too. You know, she doesn't even have a dad. So it's like, yeah, there's a lot of fear there and a lot of like blocking things off. And, you know, so I think you're hitting that right on. And I've been thinking about like doing something different, like career wise, you know, just switching it up, because I'm sick of doing the same old thing.
Yeah. So as far as career, it's a really wonderful time for you to learn something new. So we have the 8 of Pentacles here, and that is about mastery of a skill. And it was paired by the 6 of Wands. So what this is telling me is that should you choose to go after a new skill or start to learn a new skill, right, you're going to be recognized for that. I'm not seeing immediately any type of job changes. So I think it's more of like, learn the skill. So if you are interested in learning a new skill or adding to your repertoire, do that. All right. You may not necessarily see some jobs immediately, but it's a wonderful time to begin learning, because you're building that confidence back. You're building that inner fire. And so as you're getting really happy, like, oh my gosh, I'm learning all these things now, you're going to naturally be pulling all of those opportunities to you, right? Because you're going to be attracting that good energy because you're doing wonderful. Does that make sense?
I think that makes a lot of sense. Absolutely. Yeah. You know, because you know, your good energy attracts good energy, and bad energy attracts other bad energy. And, you know, I feel like that's kind of the way things have always worked. If you're not doing right, you're going to attract people that aren't doing right. And, you know, if you're doing good things and you're confident and you're passionate about something, that is going to come to you. Hopefully. You know?
Yeah, so fully. Yeah, so on the work.
Yeah, but I think you're right on point with that. And I've been considering like staying at keep doing what I'm doing, but I've been considering like, you know, moving on, doing something different, or, you know, maybe moving up in what I do.
Yeah. Definitely a transition period within your workplace is needed. So I don't necessarily see a job change right here, but I see that recognition and I see this transition phase. So if you have an opportunity coming up in your workplace of like a promotion or perhaps a different position or a new department, just go ahead and throw your hat in the ring and be like, hey, I'm interested in this. Okay, can I interview for this? Because there's definitely things to learn here. There's definitely a transition. But it's just not clear on if it's going to be a new job, because I don't see that within the next 6 months.
Yeah, because I do love what I do. I'm just like, I feel like stagnant.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I've done the same thing all my life, and you know, I make decent money, but I just feel stagnant. Like I've been a bartender and a waitress my whole life, and you know, like I said, I make great money. I love what I do, but I just, you know, it's a dead end. And I thought about maybe like going for management or something like that, or you know, just doing something different in the restaurant.
You have the skill set, you have the people skills, right? You know how things work because you've been there all this time. So you have what you need in order to succeed in a new position. Okay. So all of that is here. It's just about, hey, going back to that fear mindset as well. And that also is going back to that heart wall. Are you allowing those fears from not only taking chances on relationships, but allowing those fears to stagnate you in every part of your life? So you really need to go in and check that heart wall and look into those insecurities a bit more. And we're running a little bit slow on time, but I wanted to come back just very quickly. You are moving very quickly in order to, as you decide to work through these emotions. You're going to move through them very quickly, which is good. You're not going to be like stuck here and be like, woe is me. You're going to be moving quickly. And I really love this coming for you. And I don't think it's going to be within the next 2 to 3 months. It's going to be a little bit later, first quarter of the year. But you do have somebody coming in with this beautiful emotional energy that's looking for unity, that wants to learn and is willing to stick up for you and willing to learn and work with your family and create that happy family life. So I really love seeing this coming forward. It's just not going to happen very quickly. So recap, we're going back. We're going to learn a new skill. You have everything that you need to succeed and work on that heart, because you have someone coming towards you, right? You have options too. You're not just one person, you have options. Don't worry.
Awesome. Awesome. That's great. That's what I like to hear. You know, I said I'm hesitant, but I want it, but I'm still hesitant. So I know you're right. I do need to work on that and just, you know, not be so afraid and just do it. You know?
You can do it.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network. and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for New York City Celebrity Psychic with Perry Lyons. Perry Lyons. Live from PerryLyons.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is New York City Celebrity Psychic on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, darlings. I'm Perry Lyons, New York City Celebrity Psychic. I know most of you are probably used to seeing me all glammed up. So I have a little makeup. I have like some lipstick on. That's it. And a t-shirt. I don't think anybody's ever seen me in a t-shirt outside of like immediate family. This is not a political show. So the reason I'm laughing, I'm a political person, but it's not a political show. So I'm here for you to accurately and lovingly, and accurately, did I mention accurately, answer your questions. So please call in. I'm staring like a lovesick teenager at my phone, which is my camera, waiting for you to call. And I'm going to do the psychic tarot weather in a couple of minutes. I'm laughing. I don't mean this to sound controversial or snotty but anything like that. But I was talking to a friend of mine who's an American Indian, a Mohawk, yesterday. We were joking about getting together for Christmas because I don't know if I mentioned this, but if you take away like 15 generations, I'm the leader of the Mayflower expedition. Was my grandfather, basically. Just take away 20 generations. The child born in the Mayflower, take away 20 generations, was my cousin. And another, Giles Hopkins, who was a passenger on the Mayflower, is my other grandfather, take away a couple generations, like 20. So I'm a direct descendant, like seriously, of some famous immigrants. And I was talking to my Mohawk friend. We're jokingly talking about having Thanksgiving together as sort of a mini reenactment, because the Indians really did help the Mayflower folks, the Pilgrims, a lot. And he was looking at me and it's like, you immigrant. I'm like, yeah, but to me, everybody else says, so what the hell? Anyway, so the psychic weather, which we're going to do with tarot, is I pull 3 cards, and it's one of those things, it's like a Jungian synchronicity thing. As you know, Carl Gustav Jung was the great 19th century philosopher and psychiatrist. Hi, Denisha and Bethesda. Hey, I live in Annapolis half the time.
Hi,
listen, can you hang out?
Cool.
Yeah, Maryland rocks. Can you hear me? Are we good?
Yeah, sure.
Cool. That's so nice to meet you. I love your name. It's so pretty.
Thank you.
So I'm about to do the psychic tarot weather. So I'm going to ask you to hang out, and specifically, I'm going to ask you to breathe in like really deeply, twice, one breath on top of the other, and then breathe out like this, like you're blowing out a birthday candle, or pretend you're a whoopee cushion. And I'm going to ask you to think about your question. I'm going to ask everybody to do this, because what it does is it calms down our central nervous system. It stimulates what's called the vagus nerve, as opposed to, and yes, I'm going to make this joke again, the vagus nerve, which is stimulated when you wake up in a hotel room in Las Vegas, surrounded by empty liquor bottles and fine sex workers, and wonder where the last 10 years of your life went. Anyway, so here's the psychic tarot weather. And what this is it's a Jungian synchronicity thing, which means that even if you didn't mean to watch or listen to me, Perry Lyons, New York City Celebrity Psychic, on Moonstruck TV and A1R Radio right now. The fact that you're listening means you're part of it, baby. So this applies to you. The first card is for the beginning of the week. Second card is for the middle of the week. Third card is the end of the week, starting from today. Okay. Oh, this is interesting. Also, I never pre-pick these, ever. I just pull my hand into the box of cards and pray. All right, well, this is an interesting card. I've never gotten this before. When I get this in a client reading, what it often means is that you're about to move. That's what it means. There are a lot of other meanings. It can also mean that a lot of people are feeling kind of spiritually homeless right now, depending on which half of the country politically you're on. You might feel spiritually kind of homeless. What happened to my country? If you're on the other half, you're probably not feeling that. But if you're in this half, what I'd like to say is chin up, don't despair. Despair is the worst thing you can do right now. Take a deep breath, concentrate on love. And for all of us, let's remember that not only were the words, love thy neighbor as thyself, the most beautiful words ever spoken, they were also the best advice, not only for yourself, but for the world. Okay. Second card. Interesting. Knight of Swords. Knight of Swords is very interesting in our personal lives. I think I'll keep this to personal right now. It means that there's somebody kind of coming in to rescue you. He might be an air sign, Gemini, Aquarius, Libra. It might be a man or a woman. More often it's a man, but as you can see, he is coming in to kind of make you feel better, rescue you from a difficult situation. I know for me, this kind of resonates because I have a housemate, a friend of 20 years, guy friend, coming to live with me in the next week or two. And he's an air sign, and it's kind of a rescue in some ways because it can be very helpful. So it might be something like that. It might also be, this might be a time that you're considering getting a therapist who can be of either sex or fluid gender, whatever works for you. But it's somebody this week coming in to help you. Just so that's a good thing. Woo! I love doing that. Boy, do I love doing that. And the third card, interesting. It's actually one of my favorite cards to get for people. This is towards the end of the week. And this is a woman who is accomplished. She has some money and resources. As you can see, she's got all those pentacles, which in the tarot symbolize coins, money, abundance around her. She's in front of a walled garden, so she's very fruitful. She's productive. And she's got a little hawk on her arm, see? A little lady's hawk. And she's going to be sending this little bird into the world to take her ideas out into the world and come back with more pentacles. So you might be starting a little side business where you're selling an expertise of yours, or selling something online, even like a PDF you've come up with, or you're doing something, you're whatever those things that people always do to say, I made $1 million last Thursday, and so can you. But this does symbolize that if you're a woman, it's time to give yourself credit for all the accomplishments you've already accomplished. And I don't care who you are, you've done a lot of stuff. Give yourself some credit. If you're a guy, or if you're whatever you identify as, this is a woman in your life who is accomplished, very wise, has a little money, and is going to be giving you very good advice. Who knows? Could be me. I don't have a hawk, but whatever. Anyway, darling, I'm back. Are you there?
Yes.
Oh, good. Thank you. So, I know it's Denisha, but I just like calling you darling because I like your energy. All right. So I like to connect to people through their birthdays. When's your birthday?
January the 6th, 87.
Oh, look at you, little Capricorn.
Yep.
87. I have shoes older than you, girl. Okay, now let me tune into you. We love Capricorns around here.
Mm-hmm.
My godfather was a Capricorn. Really interesting because he's typical Capricorn. He wrote, I don't know if you know the movie The Exorcist.
Yeah,
so he was very
kind
of proper on the outside, but inside, like most Capricorns, just had a crazy amount of imagination and just, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
And he changed the culture. One thing that Capricorns are here to do are to work within the culture to change it for the better. So,
yeah.
What's your question, my angel?
My question is, I'm really concerned about my husband. He's in jail, and he has a court date coming up, and I'm scared because I'm terminally ill, and we have 3 little girls, 10, 11, and 5, and he's my caregiver, and I'm scared because I don't know if he's coming home. I don't know what's going to happen, and he's like, he don't know what's going to happen either.
Oh, darling. Okay, first of all, I'm giving you a huge hug. Can you feel that? I'm really, really sorry. You're such a lovely person, and you've got so many challenges coming up. I'm going to say, my dad was a doctor, and I'm going to say that there were patients he had who were diagnosed as being terminal, who hung on much longer than anybody expected, sometimes years and years longer. And
right.
But life is, you're such a beautiful person, and you've kept your faith and your grace and your sense of humor and your joy active in you. And I have such respect. You're such a beautiful person. And your kids are so cute. They're so cute. Have you been in touch with any social services right now?
No.
Okay, what I'd like you to do is go online if you can. If not, go to the library or call. I don't know if you can call information. I don't know what you've had, but I want you to find your representative, either your congressperson or your council person or your senator. Call them. Ask them for help. That's what they're there for. That's why we elected them. They are there, and they will listen to you. Second thing is, I get that your husband, I'm very sorry he's in jail. I think he will be there for another 60 to 90 days. I think that there's going to be some mitigating circumstances. I'm not going to ask what he's in for, but I think that there's going to be some sort of judgment in his favor. I also think that if he tells the judge that he is your sole caretaker, that if he tells his lawyer that, if he tells anybody in the legal system.
Well, the lawyer has the paperwork of that, yes.
Okay, because he needs to be with you. And they can, I'm not a lawyer. I don't even play one on TV. I'm just a psychic. But I can tell you that our system as it is right now is set up so that compassion is a part of it. You deserve all the compassion and all the help you can get. I don't think, if he does go to jail, I don't think it's going to be very long. And I think that because he's not a flight risk, I think it's not his first offense, but I also think that he's not violent or dangerous. And I think that they're going to take that into account. And so work with his lawyers and see if you can talk to the judge, because you're in an impossible situation. This is America. We are here in America. You know, this is what our systems are not just to punish us. They're also here to help us. And if you want to,
that's what my husband was saying.
If you for some reason don't have access to Wi-Fi, you can get free Wi-Fi at the library. Take your kids there. They can play and read books. And you can go and just all, right now what I do is bypass all the middlemen, call your representatives. You can call Angela Alsobrooks. is our new senator. I know because I campaigned for her.
Okay.
You can also, there are a lot of people you can call, and people will really want to help you. Oh, she's not in office yet. I guess you can call Larry Hogan's office. I'm trying to remember our other representatives. You are going to be around longer than you think. Your husband is going to be with you to help you. I think they're going to push. I think he's going to get a light sentence, but I think they're going to push it back. God bless you, my dear. God bless you. If you do get email, you can. I don't know if you can see my name here. It's Perry, P-E-R-I, Lyons, L-Y-O-N-S. You can contact me at Perry Lyons, P-E-R-I-L-Y-O-N-S, on Facebook. I've got a personal account. Write me there. I'll do everything I can to help. I don't usually say that, but I'm politically active and I know a little about how the system works, and I'll do anything I can to help and support you. I'm not saying things are going to be perfect.
Right.
God bless you, my dear.
So you said it's P-E-R-Y-L-Y-O-N-S?
P-E-R-I, Periwinkle, P-E-R-I, and then L-Y-O-N-S. Contact me on Facebook at Perry Lyons. I'm in right now. I'm in Annapolis, Maryland. So I'll do whatever I can to help you. I don't say that to anybody else, but I'm saying that to you. You're a lovely person, and it's going to work out much better than you can see at the moment. And I know you have a lot of faith. I pray. You got a lot of angels around you. Okay, my love?
Thank you.
God bless you, my dear. You'll be in my prayers tonight and every other minute.
Thank you.
Okay? Take care. Let me know what happens. Okay. We now have, we have Lynette, who I'm very happy to have here. I just want to take a minute and say that this is one of the beauties of America is that we do have systems in place right now to help people, like that incredibly brave, beautiful young woman who just called. And when somebody amazing said, love thy neighbor, that's your neighbor. Your neighbor is somebody who's going through stuff you can't understand. We can be there for our neighbors. No matter what happens, we can be there, and that's what we're supposed to do. Okay, Lynette, and here endeth the sermon. Lynette, my darling, thank you so much for calling. How can I help you?
Thank you for having me. I was wondering if I could connect with a past loved one.
Okay. Now, I will do my damnedest. Oh, that's maybe not the best choice of words. I'll do my best. So, can you tell me first your birthday?
Yeah, November 12th, 1998.
Oh, look at you. Happy birthday, baby.
Thank you, Vinny.
Look at you, you little Scorpio, you. I'm a Pisces. We get you. Okay, and can you tell me the birthday and the first name of the person you want to contact?
Yeah, it's going to be Chanel, and it's going to be June 22nd.
Thank you. I love the name of Chanel. What year? Can you tell me?
How old was she? 1985. She was 35.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, hello.
Thank you.
Wow, she's really, hello. Did she call you did she have a special, was she like, hello, baby girl, or something like that? Did she have a nickname that she would call you all the time? Like I call everybody darling?
Yeah. She would call me Pumpkin. Pumpkin cheese.
That's it. Thank you. Pumpkin. Pumpkin. I love that. My mom used to call me Pumpkin. She's really interesting. She's very dignified, but she's got, wow, what a lovely person. How many kids did she have? I'm getting like 4. What?
Just me.
It's your mom?
Yeah, my mom only had me. Oh, she only had me, and she had some stepchildren, 3 stepchildren.
Okay, that's what I've got. Yeah. Oh my God, does she love you? Oh, sweetheart, I'm so sorry. Funny. Oh, I just love, she's got a great sense of humor. She loves you. I mean, she's like rushing right by me and trying to get to my camera so she can talk to you and see you. And I mean, I can't see you through the camera, but do you know what I mean? Boy, does she love you. And thank you for being there with her so much in her last days. You were with her when she passed.
I was with her a month before she passed. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you were very much there for her.
Yeah.
She's so interesting to me because she's this interesting combination of like introvert and extrovert. Like she's reserved and dignified, but she also had flair. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Is she those two things? Because that's an unusual combination. So I'm glad I've got the right person. One of you is noticeably taller than the other. Is that something? Is she like 5'6" and you're like 5'2", or the other way around?
I'm 5'6", and she's a little bit taller than me. She was 5'9".
Oh, okay, that's okay. So a 3-inch difference. I'm gonna say. She's very elegant too. Wow, beautiful. I'm not just saying that because she's your mom. She's beautiful. Wow. Did she have some American Indian heritage? She's got lovely cheekbones and kind of almost just beautiful. I just love her. Okay, she loves you more than anything in the world. The kids thing. Do you have one child?
I do not.
Well, you're going to.
That have children is, my stepbrother recently just had a child this year.
No, I don't think that's it. It might be because she's acknowledging a child in the family, but you're probably going to have a little girl within about 2 years. You don't have to. It's not something. If that's not something you want, it's totally up to you. But
that's kind of what I was planning on with my boyfriend.
Get that ring. You deserve it. Oh my God, that's her talking. That's not really something I would say. I think your mother just leapt into me. She's like, girl, get married. Get him to marry you. Is that something she'd say? Because that's not something I would not normally say, get that ring first. I'd be like, knock yourself out.
Yeah.
So that's something she would say? Yeah. She really wants that. Okay. The other thing, she's very smart. She also put education was important to her. Tell me a little about that.
So she was going to school to be a brain surgeon for a while. She had to drop out though because of some mental issues. So. Yeah, but she was really
smart person. Really smart. Really smart. She's apologizing to you for the way she passed. I'm not going to go into that, but do you know what that means?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. She's I'm about to cry. She is, we both know what we're talking about. It's not something I want for public consumption, but you know what I'm talking about. And she's weeping and she's saying it had nothing to do with you. And she loves you more than anything in the world. She also will kind of get in touch with you. I don't know whether it's through coins. It might be red flowers. If you...
That makes
tell me about the red flowers.
So my great grandmother was raised her favorite flower was a red rose, and that's also what I have tattooed on my back.
Right. Okay. Okay.
So
that's what
I'm
I see. A red rose.
Going to bring that to
that's great. Also, when you go back there, what you're going to notice, and this I promise, is you will see a rose bush that should be long, like past flowering. It's going to have 2 red roses on it. too. This is going to happen. I'm there. I have no doubt about that. That will be your mother's sign that she loves you, and she's always with you. She is like right at your shoulder, girl. She wants you to believe in yourself. You're very modest. I think modesty is a highly overrated virtue, but I love it in you because you're just so sweet. But she wants you to complete things that she didn't complete, not for her, but for you. If you can possibly, she's saying if you want to go back to school, maybe get a master's or a PhD, she's saying you, and I'm hearing this, she's saying you are incredibly smart. It's in a slightly different way than she is. You have a talent for education. You'd make a great teacher. You're a lifelong learner. She just wants you to believe in yourself. And she wants you to get that ring. She just said that again. Make sure you're married before you have the baby. But you're going to have a beautiful baby girl, and it's going to look just like her. And partially like you, of course. I mean, you kind of look like half her and half your dad. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you're lovely.
Definitely.
Your mother had especially beautiful eyes, I'm getting. Were they dark?
Yes.
Like long lashes?
They were like
almost like almond shaped?
They were dark brown. Yeah, exactly.
Right. Beautiful. I'm definitely picking up a little American Indian in the ancestry there. And as a pilgrim, I know from Indians, but she also wants you to spend the Thanksgiving with, I think it's your stepbrother. There's a family member you might be a little estranged from who's going to offer you a Thanksgiving invitation. She would like you to be with at least one of your step siblings over Thanksgiving. Does that make sense to you, what she's saying? She wants the family to be closer. I know.
She always wanted the family to be close, but she was so far away in Pennsylvania.
Yeah. Well, honey, Pennsylvania's not that far from Maryland. Just over the border.
6-hour flight from where I'm at.
So she would like you. She really wants to make sure that you are spending time with loved ones and family over the holiday. There's also, I think if you look in her closet there's a gift for you that she didn't get to give you before she passed. And she'd like you to find it. It's a Christmas gift. It might not be wrapped, but it's something, it's new, it's beautiful. She was kind of a clothes horse, right? She dressed very well. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so it might be a beautiful scarf. I think she has either a beautiful scarf or it might be a pair of shoes. So I don't know if it's there somewhere. There is a gift for you somewhere in there. I've got 30 more seconds, so here's what she wants you to know. She's always with you. There is no such, love does not die. Personality doesn't die. And she asks your forgiveness. She did the best she knew how as a mother. She made a lot of mistakes, she says. But she says the one thing that was not a mistake in her life ever was you, and was loving you. And she wants you to know that. You're the best thing she ever did. All right, my darling, I've got to run. The time's up. Huge love. Thank you for being here. All right, loves. See you next week. And thank you for calling, my angel. Bye-bye.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. And now, Reverend Elliot's Magical Window with Reverend Elliot. Live from magic-works.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Reverend Elliot's Magical Window on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Greetings, fellow seekers of truth, wisdom, and light, meaning howdy, strangers. It's been a long time, but here I am live tonight near the end of November in 2023, which I'm saying just for the record, because I must have missed about, 326 shows, right? You've been listening to repeat shows, which is nice. I mean, it's good to let the technology do the work for a little while, but I got to tell you, I've been so ill, and most of that time, it took my voice away. It was a nasty flu that, gosh, it's been so long. I mean, I was going to describe what happened to me, but I think the best way I can describe what happened and how I felt when it happened is this. Yeah, because it came out of nowhere, and it just wiped me out. And that was probably sometime around September. But the worst part was when I was feeling better, I couldn't speak. And, of course, doing a show like this without being able to speak kind of misses the point. So even if I'd started doing video, which I keep threatening to do, and I honestly will, that I don't think I could have pulled it off without being able to speak. I'm shuffling up the cards here. A lot has happened while I was gone. I mean, a lot. For instance, I got into a war with Amazon. They did this to me once before. They discovered one of my products, which was the 10 Lost Books of the Prophets, which sells quite regularly. I mean, it's a high-ticket item, but it's 10 books. And it's a wonderful set. It's a really good compilation of occult lore and wisdom. And every now and then, there's a problem with it. Like one time, somebody decided to sell my books for like $12, which is impossible. Because even if they bought them from me and resold them, they would be losing money on it. But no, there was just somebody who just felt like doing that. And that took a long time to fight at the beginning of the year. And then now what we've got is that they wanted to make sure that I was really selling what I said I was selling. And I said, of course I am. Why wouldn't I? I mean, what's the matter with you people? It's look at the sales. It's one of the best-selling things out there is the 10 Lost Books of the Prophets. And I am the only one who has a restored set to sell. Now, I'm not doing this right now as a sales pitch. It's just to show you that the last time we spoke, it was available through Amazon, and then all through this time until right now, it wasn't. And it just came back on a few days ago, about a week or so maybe ago, because I don't mess around with them anymore. I learned the secret, and the secret is to send messages directly to the CEO. That's what I did, and they were. When you get to that level, they do help you. I mean, other than that, you get the same messages from people somewhere saying, "We thank you for your patience while we look into this," and then nothing happens. But they were very good about restoring this, but they were slow, and they never did even apologize for what happened. But it's back for sale. That's the long way of saying that in the middle of all this, the 10 Lost Books of the Prophets, it's always been for sale. It's still available directly through me. It's also available through the printing plant for less money, I might add. I mean, if I were doing it, if I were a customer, I wouldn't buy it that way. And not that I'm knocking Amazon, but you can get it for less by going right to the printing plant. And I charge less for it, and there's a 15% discount. Which you can get using a code word that I have there. Sometimes that code doesn't work. If you're ever going to buy a book from me at mojoacademy.org and you use the discount code and the discount doesn't work, just stop what you're doing with the sale and with the purchase, and contact me, and I'll work something out, because they change those from time to time. They had one particular thing that I think will work. It used to work for every order, but now it works for your first order. Just welcome 15. That'll give you 15% off. And, we're coming up to bigger discounts too, but I'll let you all know about that. But I'm glad to be back, because I was going nuts. I couldn't do private readings either, because I couldn't talk. And I do those over the phone, and that's even harder to do when you can't talk. But, I had to, unfortunately, reject a lot of pleas for help and assistance and readings, because I couldn't speak. So anyway, in the meantime, though, there have been a few new products, some new things that I was able to get work done on and channel that energy. I'm nervous, by the way. I haven't done this in so long that I'm actually nervous. So if I sound nervous, that's me. It's not you. It's not your imagination. We've got, let's see, I've got a wonderful 1918 book on jiu-jitsu. Yeah, believe it or not, that's there. I put up I think this was there before I got sick. Ironically enough, it's a book about psychic healing. So you can check that out too at mojoacademy.org and see. Boy, if I ever needed a book about psychic healing, this last couple of months was the time. But I think, knock on wood, as they say, I will probably be able to coast through to the end of the year. I wanted to come back today because I can speak. And I wanted to come back because I missed you all. I stayed in touch through Facebook, but that's not really the same. I put up a few things, like I have an offer, for instance. I've got a book about shaving, which, that sounds kind of silly, but it's there. And I like the book a lot. And it's about how to shave with a straight razor and not have all the garbage that you've got to go through with an old-fashioned straight razor. There is a new way that you can do it, and you don't need to use a strop. You don't need to use a whetstone. You don't need to do all the hassles. I mean, why would you want to bother shaving if you have to give so much more care to the razor than you do to yourself? That's my attitude. But so I have a system of shaving that is a good old-fashioned way to get a good shave that way. And I mention this because now until the end of the year, let's say, maybe even more, who knows, you order that book through the aforementioned Amazon, and I will include a free shaving soap, which is a $78 value. Well, actually, it's not, I'm saying that because I'm giving it to you free, but the shaving soap's about $6, but there's an old joke about a guy who goes into a restaurant and he wants a piece of strawberry pie, and the guy says, "How much is your strawberry pie?" And he says, "It's $5. He says, $5? I can get a strawberry pie down the street for $3. He says, "Well, then go down the street and get it." He says, "Well, they're out of strawberry pie." He says, "Fine. When I'm out of strawberry pie, it's $3 too." So, well, the shaving soap is like $6.99, but since it's free, I'm going to tell you it's a $78 value. Why not? So, and it's a good shaving soap. I use it myself, believe it or not. My own product I use. My own Mojo Brothers shaving soap that we've devised. It comes in a nice little tin, a nice little container, and take a look at that. Go to mojoacademy.org, because this is that time of year, that gift-giving time of year, and there's a compulsion to give people stuff, and I say give them stuff that'll last. Give them stuff they can use. Give a guy a book on how to shave, especially a young man. Give a really young guy who's just getting started in life. Show him how to do that, and he'll be off to a good, well-groomed start to life, because there's nothing closer than a good old-fashioned shave, and you don't have to be afraid of it. I know people say, "Well, I tried it once and I cut myself up to pieces." I say, "Well, you weren't doing it right, because men have been doing this for centuries and haven't been cutting themselves to pieces." And I tell a story in the book about a man I had an encounter with that he got mad at me. He said, "Every time I shave with a straight razor, I cut myself in about 8 places." I said, "Well, obviously you're not doing it right." He says, "What do you mean I'm not doing it right?" Look at the state of the world, right? It's because people will argue and fight about anything. So And we're just here to spread positive energy and joy and love and light and happiness through the tarot. So I'm glad to be back. I don't have much to say, which is kind of odd because usually when I miss a few shows, I can't shut up. But I don't want to push it this time. I want to get right to the readings because I haven't done it in a long time, and I have a very important question that I need to have answered, which is, do I still know what I'm doing? It's been so long. That's why I'm nervous. So we got the cards all shuffled up, and I'm going to ring a bell 3 times to declare sacred space. You see, I only babbled for 10 minutes. That's a record here, too. You know, just that's a quick shot for me. So let's ring that bell. We're now in sacred space, which means no commercials. And I will pull back the curtain on the magical window, and we will go to our first caller all the way out west in San Jose, California, for Meha. Hi, you're on with Reverend Elliot.
Yeah, hi.
Hi, how are you tonight?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm glad to be here. I guess I missed like 2 months worth of shows because I thought I was going to die, but I'm not ready for that yet. So it's I'm glad.
Came right before the holiday.
Yeah, well, I'm glad to be here. I'll tell you that. It's I'm happy to be here and talk to you. So what can I do for you? What can I look at for you?
I want to ask about my job, any new job or anything you can say.
Okay. Okay, well, I'm seeing, this is fascinating, what I've got here. The first card I have is the Devil card, and that is usually a person, now this is not about Satan and evil and things like that. It's a deeper thing, actually, than that. And it shows people chained to a block with a rather nasty-looking demon there, but that's just pictorial. That's not literal. It means that somebody who's kind of you're not doing what you want to do, but you feel that you can't move. You feel stuck. Is that about it?
Yeah, I'm kind of stuck because I lost my. My whole group got fired. Then I got laid off, and then this is probably the worst time of being unemployed.
Yeah.
Everyone is not hiring. Everyone is on hiring freeze, etc. So I'm kind of stuck. Honestly.
And I keep hearing in the news about there are so many jobs available, but what kind of jobs are they? You know, it's not what they're like part-time. Well, you're right. It's a very bad time for this. But let me tell you something. This is part of a plan here. I know that sounds weird, but there's things coming your way. There's really good things coming your way. The next card is an indication that where you are now and what's happening now is the beginning of something new in your life. One phase of your life is ending and another one is beginning. Okay? I'll tell you why. I'm very clear about phrasing it that way because if I don't, it can startle people because the card I have is the death card. It doesn't mean you're going to die. Let's get that out of the way. Because what it means is that one part of your life is coming to an end and another is beginning. Now, these times of transition can be stressful. I mean, there's no doubt about it. It can be the best thing that happens to you, but it's stressful, right? So,
Yeah.
But the next card is the 10 of Cups, which is complete happiness and joy. So the first thing I'm seeing in the cards is the overall picture is that you had felt pretty much trapped and stuck with where you were. It was a lucrative thing, too, because the thing about the chains that are on the people in the card of the Devil are chains that bind them to something that can be very lucrative. And you can get lost in that. It's almost like, a very charming person comes along and they can sweep you off your feet. But, just you can get things and you can go places, but it may not be what you want. But that's going to change because you're entering a new phase in your life, and that the 10 of Cups tells me that is going to be a time of great happiness and joy. Now, how do you get
there? Do you have any timeline or something like that?
Yeah, it's happening now. Okay, that's the first part. The second thing is the 7 of Cups is here. A lot of people don't like that card. I like that card a lot. That's a card. A lot of people say it's somebody who builds castles in the sky. Okay, to me, it's a card of a person with an active imagination who can see new options and can see things. And that tells me that you have a very good imagination and you can visualize what you want and see what it is and get it. You just haven't settled on it yet, have you?
No. I'm still trying to figure out what to do.
Yeah, that's the 7 of Cups. If you look at that card, you'll see that there's a person who's looking at 7 different cups, and there's all kinds of things in each cup. It's sometimes it's a person who has too many ideas, they say, but I don't think you can have too many ideas because that's better than having no ideas. So you're going to pick one. You're going to settle. You will. You definitely will. Now, the 9 of Coins is here, and that is an excellent card for you also because it means, first of all, it refers to money and in a very positive way. And it means that you're the kind of person who can be alone and be at one with yourself. You know, you don't need to be around people all the time. You don't need the outside influences. And that's very important because as you enter a new phase in your life, people are going to start falling away, and there's some people who you're going to lose contact with because they won't understand that you're changing. Now the 8 of Rods is here, and that says that what's coming is coming very soon. So that's very good too. Now let me tell you what I've got here. It's got the Knight of Cups. The Knights are the beginnings of things. The Cups are emotional, the heart. You're entering a period, because you have the 10 of Cups here too. You're entering a period of where emotional fulfillment is going to take precedence. You're going to do, you'll do all right work-wise. You'll do okay with money. There's because of the 9 of Coins. But the primary concern and the thing that you're going to be really working toward is emotional stability and happiness, and you'll find it. Okay, that's so. You know, you'll get offers. You'll don't panic because, yeah, it is a tough time. But you're very well situated here, according to this. You're at a point of flux in your life where you're moving away from what you don't like to what you do like. And that can be like I said, that can be painful. So hang in there, okay? Because the outcome of all this is good. Here, like 10 of Coins is again money, 10 of Coins, and that's the perfect. That's money is coming your way. You'll be working and you'll be making money. Okay.
Hopefully. Thank you so much.
Listen, I see it here, and in fact, this card that I just got, I just pulled one more card for you. It's the 6 of Swords. That literally describes what I just mentioned, which is a person who gets from here to there using her own willpower and her own strength. So you'll do it. You have a lot of good ideas. Go with those and realize that what you're suffering through now is almost like shedding your skin, you know, that because there's a new you on the way. And you're going to like that new you, I guarantee it, okay?
Okay. Thank you. Thank you so
My
much.
pleasure. Bye-bye now. And let's shuffle up the cards. I got a feeling that she didn't quite believe me, but that's a very good reading. And whether you believe it or not, good stuff is coming is my message. It is going to be coming. It's on the way here. Once again, you're listening to Reverend Elliott's Magical Window, where we look through the magical window of the tarot. We're on every 6 months for about 20 minutes. Which theoretically, I'm here every Wednesday at 11 Eastern, 10 Central, 9 Mountain, and 8 Pacific, where we look through the tarot. And as I mentioned earlier, there's a lot of new stuff cooking over at mojoacademy.org, where you will find a book there that will change your life. That's how I like to put it. Evelyn in Tupelo, Mississippi is next. Hi, you're on with Reverend Elliott.
Yes, how are you tonight?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm good.
I'm going to grab
pretty good.
Yeah, I'm going to grab a quick drink of water here for a second.
Okay.
I have not been. I haven't done this in a few months, so I've lost my rhythm, and now my mouth dried out on me. But it's all better now. So, Evelyn, what can I look at for you?
Engaged, seeing how things will pan out.
how things are in your engagement?
Yes.
Have you set a date yet?
No, we haven't.
Okay, let's see what we got here. Let's shuffle them once more. And cut the card. Well, okay, the first thing I've got here is the Four of Swords, which is a card that is about taking a bit of a break. You know, things are settled down, nothing much happening. The Eight of Cups is an interesting card in this regard because cups are about romance, emotion, love, and the Eight of Cups in this card is where you're going towards something that's good for you. You're heading in the right direction. You're heading towards something. You left something that wasn't good for you, and now you've got something that's good for you. So that's worth knowing. The Knight of Cups is here, which is a card again about romance and growth and the unfolding and the growth of a romance. The World is here, which is a card of assured success. So it's looking good, but it seems to still be in the formative stages. How long have you been together?
Since 2020.
So a couple of, well, the 2020s, these are 3 rough years, right?
Yeah.
So congratulations for getting through it because, the world fell apart for a lot of people in 2020.
Mm-hmm.
It was, no need to tell you what happened. You were there. It happened to all of us.
Mm-hmm.
But it seems to me that you're going to come out of this okay. Here's another one, is the Three of Rods, like with the Four of Swords. It's just what you want isn't ready yet. So you just got to give it a little more time, according to these cards. That's why I asked how long it's been.
I've been, feeling kind of strange about the situation, not knowing, if they're fully committed to it or what have you. So.
Well, there's nothing here that's negative. Let me put it that way. Okay, at least that's good. That's a good sign. What there is here is that it's kind of it needs to take a little more time to grow. I know after a few years that's how much more time do you need? But these things are very different for everybody. And let me ask you this. This is just a question because of what I'm seeing in the cards. Is this like a long distance relationship?
No.
Okay,
I relocated to.
Oh, you moved.
Okay. We're living in the same place now.
Oh, so it started out as a long distance thing.
Yeah.
Okay, because I see that. That's why I wanted to know if that's still going on. But that's good because what the cards are giving me a sense of motion, that it's still moving forward. And you how long have you moved? When did you relocate?
I relocated in 2020.
Oh, okay. So then it should be moving along pretty well. But I have here like the Ten of Cups. That's a card of great happiness and joy. I'm not seeing anything wrong. I'm just seeing that for some reason it still requires a little more time to ripen. Okay, now that doesn't mean you have to sit back and be passive. I mean, there's things you can do. If you want to move it along, obviously, there are things that you could do. There's also magical things that you could do. If you're interested, you could drop me a line and I'll be happy to show you a few things. No charge, of course. I can just show you a few things you can do that is simple. And it's because I shy away from quote like love spells. But since you're all, because that's like black magic, even though it sounds nice to say, make this person love me. But because you've all been together for 3 years and you're in something now. If you want something you want to think about, maybe you want to do a little something mystical to kind of move it along and help it a little bit in the direction in which it's already heading, which is different. Let me know. I'd be happy to do it. You can contact me through Ask One Radio, or my email is asktaro@earthlink.net. And just Google Reverend Elliott's Magical Window. I'm the easiest guy in the world to find. And like I said, if you want to do that, I'll be happy to do that. And, no charge at all. I'd say that because I know that there are, I hate to knock other people, but I'm not going to. But there are people who will do something and say, I can help you move that along, and then they tell you it's like $500 or something. But this is an offer that's free, because what I'd be sharing with you is common folklore. And I'm not charging for that. That's mean. It's not.
All right, I really appreciate that.
So if you want to, I'll be happy to do that. But, especially, in Mississippi, there's a lot of root workers. There's a lot of people who can show you what to do. Yeah. You know that. You know the type of people I mean. Let's take another look at a card here for you. Let's see what we got here. And here's the magician. That's a person who can bring spiritual power down to earth here and use it. I just think that it's not ripe yet. That's all I'm saying. I'm not seeing anything that says I got to tell you to get out of there. I'm not seeing anything bad. I'm seeing a nice, pleasant thing here, but it needs to grow a little bit more before the next step. And that's where you are right now. So I just shuffled the cards, and here it is again, which is the Four of Swords, which is about taking a break and waiting for things to develop. So I know that it's not the nicest period of time to wait and wait. So like I said, if you want to, if you want to do something a little spiritual to nudge it along, I'll be more than happy to answer that question for you. Okay.
All right. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you.
And I will light a candle, a white candle after the show to send positive energy towards the both of you. How's that?
All right. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
My pleasure. Bye-bye now.
All right. Bye.
And we'll shuffle them up. And there's a lot of this. I want to talk about that sometime. It's in. I think I'm pretty sure I have that. I write that up in my book, Reverend Elliot Explains It All. Isn't that a wonderful title? It's so modest. That there's over the years I've been getting these things. I'll tell you a story. This will lead into it. It's the same thing. I've been getting people asking me, "Can you make this person or that person fall in love with me?" And that's dangerously close to black magic, because that's imposing your will on somebody else. If you go to my site, not Mojo Brothers, which is mojoacademy.org. If you go to magic-works.com, and you'll see something there for love spells. Mostly saying don't, But there's a story there, which was there was a very successful businesswoman that my wife and I knew, an international fashion businesswoman, and she had this fiance who just wouldn't get off the ball. She kept waiting for that proposal, and it just didn't come. And she asked me if I could do something to kind of like inch it along, So, like again, I said, it's not a matter of it wasn't this black magic kind of make him love me, because they'd been together, and when she went back to Paris, and when she came to New York again, I had a special oil made for her. The details of which I won't go into, but let's just say it served her need. And she used it, and the next day, the guy proposed to her. And it scared her. Now she got what she wanted, and she didn't want it, see? And that's why you always got to be careful, because sometimes the worst thing you can do is get what you want, right? We've all seen that. So when people come to me and they say, there's this guy who's not paying attention to me, or there's this woman, I really love her, and she doesn't pay attention to me. Can you do something to make her want me? Well, I could, but you wouldn't like it. But the thing I tell them is, how about this? How about I show you something you can do so that you can send out into the world the message, I would like somebody who is looking for somebody like me to find me. And there you go. You see, you haven't crossed any lines there. And that's the way it goes. It's and besides, isn't that a bit of a blow to the ego to think that you could only get somebody interested in you by casting a spell? I mean, yeesh. That's kind of like that that's a little self-defeating there. Sherry in Battle Creek, Michigan is next. Hi, you're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you tonight, Sherry?
Well, I'm good.
Good. Glad to hear it. What can I look at for you?
Okay. I don't know if this is up your alley or not, but I have a younger brother that we have not seen or heard from the last 15 years. So I was wondering if you could tell me if he's still alive or not.
Okay. Yeah, that's. I'll take a look. I'll take a shot at it. That's not the strangest.
I'm 71, so I'm too old for about stuff.
Well, you never know.
Right.
Let's see now. Let's see what I can get, if I can get anything here about that.
Right.
If he's still out there. Not very interesting, is it, just listening to me shuffle cards? But I'm looking, I'm
no, I was listening to it earlier, and you're very interesting. I think I have to look your website up.
Okay, I'm not getting very positive answers here to that. I mean, I'm getting dark cards with clouds on them and people lying in the dirt face down with knives in their back, and pictures of angels, heavenly stuff, It's,
right.
The high priestess, which is about communicating with people on the other side. So I'm not getting any indication that he's still here.
Right. What's weird is my mother, I have a very dysfunctional family, but my mother and father split up back in the 80s. And I asked my dad, I said, what happened? And she kind of had some mental illness going on. He goes, she met another man and left with him. Well, I did some research and found out that she was hit by a hit-and-run driver in California. Yeah, about 6 years later after that. And I was trying to search for her. And finally, a lot of researching, I got the birth death certificate and everything and found out what really happened. And then the same thing with my brother. I've been trying to find him the same way, and nothing comes up.
Yeah, like I said, I'm getting messages of here that are not very positive in that regard. I'll tell you a funny thing, though, about researching. While I was sick, because I didn't do this show for a few months and I had a really bad flu.
Right.
I did some researching in my family and in my wife's family, and I discovered the darndest thing, which was that when you go back to our great-grandparents, I mean, here we met here in New York City. We met here in New York. And when you trace the roots of my family on my mother's side and her family on her father's side, you go back to great-great-grandparents, they lived in the same county in Europe, in the same part of Germany, and where Poland and Germany kind of mix. They lived in the same area, our great-great-grandparents. Is that not weird?
Right.
So
weird. I know, it's weird. Like, I thought when my mother had passed that she would, because I believe in, life after, and they try and contact you on this and that. I thought maybe that I would get some contact from her, but I didn't. It was years later that I found out what really happened to her. So then, same thing with my brother. I'm wondering, was he still alive? Because there's nothing on him out anywhere,
Have you tried Social Security death records?
I don't know a Social Security number. That's the problem.
You just need the name. If
really?
You can I haven't used it in a long time, but if you can find the Social Security records, the death index, all you need is the name. I found my parents there to make sure that.
Oh, wow.
Because there were conflicting stories about how and when my father died, and I was able to find it using just the Social Security thing.
Go to Social Security online.
No, I don't think it's with the Social Security people, but it's called the Social Security Death Index, and I know some sites link to it. So you should be able to find it.
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking about getting in contact with a medium, people that contact with people on the other side.
Oh, well, you got some good people here at Ask One Radio who do that. I do that sort of because the tarot cards have been able to do it for me. It's not really me, but if you wanted to get to a medium, check out the lineup at Ask One Radio, and maybe you'll see somebody you might want to contact off the air. But like I said, I got bleak cards here. You know what I mean? I didn't get any cards that indicated somebody was alive and well. Let's put it that way.
Right.
So,
well, it's better to know one way or the other,
Yeah. Well, if you look, my email, I mentioned this earlier, I'll do it again, or you can always hear this in the archives or find me through Ask One Radio. My email is asktarot, one word, asktarot@earthlink.net. And drop me a line if you have a problem. Asktarot at earthlink.net. I see it's a nice old, I've been doing this so long, I have an Earthlink email address. If you if you have if you hit a wall and you can't get and find the Social Security death index, let me know and I'll see what I can dig up and I can get back to you. Okay?
Right.
So
yeah, you're very interesting. I've been listening to you and
oh, thanks.
I thought, well, maybe I can find something out one way or the other. But most people want love or this or that, money or whatever,
Power too, right? Yeah.
I don't know about power, but
I used to get people call, not on the air, but they would call me and say, "Look, there's somebody I want to have killed." I say, "No,
no,
I'm not Lepke here. I'm not Murder Incorporated." I write about that too on my website.
There's a lot of people out there that say, "Oh, there's a curse in your family. Give me $500."
Yeah,
or,
yeah. Oh, you know
someone's done this to you. Yeah, It's a big racket. I used to live in Vegas. It's a big racket,
Yeah, because it's
and there's people like you and other people that, like you see, right, light a candle or, stuff like that, tell people.
I've been reading cards since the 1980s. And I've only once come across a reading that told me that somebody had a curse going there. And
really?
And no, I did not charge, because there are some people, there are some readers I'm familiar with who, like every third person they talk to has a curse, and of course they have a cure.
Right.
So, we frown on that.
Something in your past, you got to clear your past karma. Oh, $500 and
Yeah, it's amazing what $500 will cure, right?
Yeah, that's true. But anyway, I got you lined. Do you see if I have any financial
money? You
if I'm gonna get my finances better.
The moment you said that, the card that I had in my hand is the Two of Coins. Two of Coins is about juggling money. It's about balancing money. It's about credit. It's about trying to make ends meet. The Five of Coins, the Five of Coins is very bad. That's not this one. The Four of Coins is here. That's a person who knows how to stretch a dollar, knows how to hang on to the money and be good about it. So what I see here, there's the Eight of Coins. That's telling me that there's potential for money coming your way. But money is tight, but it looks like you know how to handle it, and you'll be okay. All right?
All right. Yeah, I just robbed Peter to pay Paul right now.
Yeah, that's the Two of Coins. That's exactly it. Juggling, right? We've all been there. I'll tell you. I got to run. I got to take another call, but you be sure to drop me a line if you need help with that Social Security death index thing. Okay, it's a cheerful name, isn't it?
Yeah.
Why can't they come up with a better name? We give them billions and billions in tax money. They could come up with a better name than death index. So let me know. Okay. Nice talking to you.
Thank you so much.
Bye now. Let's shuffle them up. Colleen in Oshkosh, Wisconsin, will go right to you. How you doing, Colleen?
I'm great, Elliot. How about you?
I'm doing much better than I thought I would. I haven't done this in so long. I got a little nervous, but I'm having a great time. What can I look at for you?
Oh, I was just wondering, what do you see for me, in the next 6 months? Would I be able to still afford where I'm at, or am I going to meet my life partner or no, or who he is or whatever?
Okay, let's see. And you know something, you reminded me of something, and an announcement I want to make later. I had a really nice announcement laid up for all the listeners here, and I completely forgot it. But you reminded me. So by saying 6 months, I'll do it at the end of the show. Let's see what we got here. You want to see in the state of romance, that kind of thing?
Sure.
Okay, let's see what we have here. Well, something's coming because I've got the page of cups here. Cups are about romance and emotion and the heart. And the pages are about something that's new, that appears new. It's not theoretical. Like the night is maybe something is about to arise, but the pages are real. So that's here. The Four of Cups is here. Oh, these cards like you because you ask me about that and I get cup cards. Four of Cups is one of my favorite cards in this context because it's about somebody is interested in you. Someone around you is interested in you, but just hasn't made it known.
Oh.
Because the symbology of the card is a person looking at three cups and doesn't see that there's a cloud right next to that person. And from the cloud, a hand is issuing forth, holding another cup, offering that. But you'll see that at some point. Keep an eye out on that. Maybe there's somebody who acts, you'll notice that somebody you may have known for a while acts a little different now around you. Something like that, because it's somebody you know, and it's somebody around you. Have you recently been in a relationship that didn't quite work?
Yeah, a couple of them in the last 6 months, I'd say.
Okay, because that's, listen, that's better than not trying, right? I asked you that because I got the Five of Cups. They see it's all cup cards here, so the cards are really responding to your question. The Five of Cups is about a partial loss. With the Five of Cups means that the person is looking at three spilled cups and doesn't see that right behind her there are two full cups, which means there's other opportunities. It's not as bad as you thought it was, but right now you're still feeling the loss from the other things that didn't quite work out. But that's going to pass. That will pass. The Two of Cups is here. Again, cups. Look at that. There are three more cards here, and they're cups. The Two of Cups is about literally means a new relationship in the old way of reading cards. That there's a new one coming. The Ace of Cups. Remember I said the Page of Cups means that it's here, it's real, and that the aces are theoretical. The aces say that it's a potential. So you have the potential and the reality here. So this is definitely a loaded reading here, saying that there is. Here's another cup card. This is astounding. Three of Cups generally means that you're going to meet somebody through your friends, but there's somebody out there now who's interested but is a little shy. So here's the thing. This is coming. This is happening now. This is on the way. There's a new relationship coming. That's the Two of Cups. This says that. The Three of Cups tells me it's going to come through friends. The Ace of Cups and the Page of Cups tells me that it's really just about here already. This is not cups now, but it's a major card. It's the Wheel of Fortune. It means the situation you're in now is going to change, and it's going to change for the better. Because they're happy cards after that. The Knight of Cups, you see, that's somebody coming into your life again. New, though, the Knights, it's going to be tempestuous. It's going to be an exciting relationship, and it's going to go up and down, and you know what I mean. It's the kind of thing. It'll be very vibrant. Let's put it that. Not that it's nuts, but it's vibrant. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards here, and 7 of them are cups. So yes, it's definitely coming your way. So
okay, cool.
Just, be prepared for it. The thing is, you'll know that it's getting closer when you start feeling less the effects of the relationships that didn't work out. When that starts fading away, then you're getting closer to this. But it is coming. It's definite. I mean, you can't get 7 out of 8 cards all being cups without it being real. So hang in there, because something really nice and new is on the way to you.
Is there any way to know, like, about the person?
Well, let's see.
Like clues or?
Well, let's see. Oh gosh, I got the Knight of Cups again. Yeah, this is odd because there are aces here. I've got aces. Aces, new beginnings, right? The beginning, ace. Okay, I have the ace of coins, the ace of rods, and the ace of cups. So I'm seeing a well-balanced person who can open up doors for you, who is maybe in the business world and has a pretty decent income and is emotionally well-balanced. Now, I don't know if there's but maybe 12 men in the world who fit that description, right? But hearing my women friends talk, I don't know. But that's that's what I'm seeing it, and they're all aces, which is good because that's even colloquial, like, hey, it's aces with me. This is good. That means a lot of new things are coming your way. With this relationship is going to open up work opportunities. It's going to open up money opportunities. It's going to be good for you emotionally. It's looking really good. But there's a strong possibility that this is going to be a person of business. Oh, look at that. The Six of Coins. That's a person handing out money. It's a philanthropist. I think you're going to do well here emotionally and materially and financially, and career-wise. I think it's going to be very good. So keep an eye out for something like, in other words, if a real loser shows up, that's not him, okay?
Well, I thought I had found him a couple of times recently,
yeah.
but they just can't commit.
No, that's a problem, because people ask me. Look, I had a marriage that lasted 1 year, 4 months, and 10 days. Okay, but who's counting, right? And this particular marriage that I'm in now, it's like 39 years.
Awesome.
And of course, the question that I get asked all the time is, what is the secret to having a marriage that lasts almost 40 years? And I say lack of curiosity. But you work things out, you grow together. But yeah, I shuffle them up again. The big card that comes up is the Ace of Cups. That means this is the beginning of a really good time for you emotionally, okay?
Okay.
Sounds exciting to me. So let me know how it goes. I'd love to hear.
That would be a good change.
Okay. I've got to run. Bye-bye now.
Well, thank you so much, Elliot. God
My
bless.
pleasure. Bye. Let's squeeze in Rachel from Illinois. Hi, Rachel. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi, how are you tonight?
I'm doing well. I've got a couple of minutes left. I'm up against the clock. But what can I do for you? What can I look at?
I'm wondering if the business venture that I'm trying to start up is going in the right direction.
Okay. The Temperance card is here. That says it's that means well balanced. The Three of Cups is here. The traditional meaning of that card is the completion of a matter in plenty. So that's pretty good too. Seven of Coins shows a person with money coming in. The Seven of Rods is a person who can sweep away all obstacles, and rods are about career and work. So yeah, it looks like you're going to do very well here. You had some hard times. The Ten of Swords tells me that those are over. Okay? So that's good too.
Thanks.
That's about it.
All righty, well, that's just a little bit of confirmation that I needed. Keep going.
Yeah, sounds like good news to me. Let's see if I can find one more card. See, here's another one. The Three of Rods. That's about business. That's you're waiting for the Three of Rods in terms of business is about like it shows a person looking at ships in the harbor, which means he's sending the ships off to do business, and they're going to come back laden with goods. You see, so the return is good. All these are positive cards, very positive.
Awesome.
I got a good feeling for this one. Okay, thanks for calling.
Thank you.
Bye-bye now. And hey, folks, that's it. I've just got a few minutes to go here because Oh man, I hope I wasn't too abrupt with anyone, but my rhythm is off, But I have to tell you, because this guy, to mention to the caller that I forgot to mention something, and I'm going to mention it now. By gosh, like I said, I haven't been able to do readings for people because I was sick and I lost my voice for a lot of that, and then I had, believe me, it was a total car wreck, but. I'm back now, and I figure it this way. Let's say I missed half the shows that I usually do. So to make up for that, I'm knocking the price of my private readings in half. I'm serious about this until the end of the year, maybe even longer, who knows. If you want to have a reading, and the end of the year is a good time to get a reading because you take a look at what's coming for the next year. But since I managed to only fulfill half of my obligations here, I want to cut everything in half. I don't mean, I mean in terms of work. I will. You go to magic-works.com, and on the homepage you'll see something there about readings, right? And you'll see the cost of my readings, which is not high. I don't believe in gouging people for readings. It's pretty fair pricing, I believe. But I'm going to cut that in half. So whatever price you see there, cut it in half. Okay? That's a special for the Ask One Radio audience and anybody else, actually. But I really want to, I definitely want to give that to you people because you were so patient waiting for me. And I miss you, and I want to do more readings. And the best way to do that is, since I missed half of the shows, oh gosh, and I was just sitting here so lonely. Yeah. I missed half the shows. I'm going to cut the price of my readings in half. So that's a gift. And I say, let's do it, right? So if you've thought about maybe getting a reading, I know cash is tight these days, and I never let money get in the way anyhow. But if you thought about getting a reading with me and you'd like to do that, you could look at, I start out with a $10 reading, which is an email reading. That's now $5. See how that works? Man, that's the easy math, right? I love math when it's subtraction. A half-hour reading, a 15-minute reading, an hour reading, whatever the price there is, you just slash that in half. And you send me an email and say, I'd like this or that reading. And we'll do it for half the price. And you'll get twice the service then, see? Because I'll be so happy to hear from you. And I had cabin fever, folks. I mean, I was going wacky, sitting here with nothing but listening to the news, which I eventually gave up on because it's all the same stuff, So I can't do that. I like to have, this is one thing I don't want to do. I don't ever want to get into discussing political stuff and news here because we're fed up with that, aren't we? I am. I mean, it's all everywhere. Everybody's talking about it. It's replaced everything. It's replaced sports. It's the new kind of sports. So let's just make a deal here, which is I won't discuss that stuff. And I know that's what they say. Don't discuss it at the table. Tomorrow's Thanksgiving. You don't want to discuss politics. Well, why not? But I'd say why not? Because that's all everybody's talking about. And have you noticed that we live in a world of everybody being an expert? Anybody who was in Congress for a year and a half and then quit is now an expert in the news. Oh, it's overbearing. So let's just stick to the things that are important in life, which is the metaphysical, which are the universal questions of why we're here, what we're doing here, what we can do to make things better for everybody, including ourselves, right? We want to make things better for us, don't we? And one of the things I think I can do to make things better and help make things better is to cut the price of my private readings in half. So go to magic-works.com. There's like 100 and something pages there of interesting stuff. There's movies there. There's things to read. There's all kinds of stuff there. But if you look at the chart that has the price of my readings, you just take a look at that and slash it in half. And don't be shy about claiming that because I'm offering it. So until next week, and I really got my fingers crossed Because I said that 4 months ago or something too. Until next week, just remember who you are is the universe's gift to you. Who you become is your gift back to the universe. Bye-bye now.
Reiki Master. I'm here this evening to let you guys know about what I do, how I heal, and everything that I do for others to help them understand their own journey as a healer or a person who is healing on their own. There's a couple things that I want to do as I introduce myself, as I am moving into international energy and healing others. As I have gotten into my own healing journey, it has been very much a large portion of my life as I've healed others around me. And I've healed myself to almost an extreme level where I never thought I could be. This is why I do what I do, so that I can share this energy with others and also teach others how to heal. So starting with a little bit of an understanding, I want to share a little bit of my story and tell who I am. Again, my name is Kylie Nelson. I am a mother full-time, and I am a professional psychic medium and Reiki master. I also like to call myself an alignment guide because I align others into higher consciousness and also into their gifts if they are intuitive or a healer in any way. I also help to align others into their correct path. So I'm going to take a little bit of time to explain to you some things that have pushed me into my own journey and how I have gotten here. When I was a child, I had a brother that was in very close connection with me, and he ended up passing away at a very young age. When I was connected with him, I was very present with him, even sleeping in bed with him every night because we were just that close and we were best friends. He always encouraged me to be myself and have fun, and losing him was very detrimental to my mental health as well as my family. Within years passing, we actually disconnected within my own family, and I was also disconnected from his energy. And I grew up and had a little bit of an understanding with my own traumas, and these were traumas that were given to me by others, and also traumas that I caused myself from unknowingly moving into energy that was unhealthy. And this is why I prefer to heal others and let others know what's going on in their own energy and around them so that they can move into their own positive path. Understanding that, I have come a long way and I have healed a lot of energy around me as well as a ton of clients. I've worked with hundreds of energies, and I started with intuitively reading tarot cards after working with runes myself. Understanding that I moved into that energy on my own with no one around me to believe in my gift besides my husband was very important, because moving into an intuitive journey is very important to believe in yourself, even if nobody else does. I was very lucky and fortunate to have a husband that was so supportive, even with something that seems almost insane, as calling myself a psychic is almost the craziest thing I could ever imagine for myself. And I always sit in the energy of helping and healing others to understand that you can be comfortable in your own energy even if no one believes you. As in and out of my intuitive journey, I lost belief in myself. And this is the number one thing that I push with my clients. This is the number one thing that I push with everybody, because believing in yourself is the most important part. And you need to celebrate your accomplishments, celebrate your energy, and celebrate how you have healed. It's very, very important to understand sitting in healthy energy is where you need to be as a healer and as a person, so that you can control what is around you. Because when you are on the correct path, when you are on correct energy for yourself, healing yourself and others, God energy, the energy of higher consciousness that flows through all of our bodies here on earth, sits with you and helps you, brings you gifts, as well as spirits that you may connect with, and anyone around you that is sitting with you will also help you align into consciousness. Now, I want to let a couple people know I am very incredibly thankful for the support that I've had, especially with my clients, my collective, and especially this radio network for surprising me and thanking me for being here, and also willing to work with me and giving me a larger platform to heal others. I am very, very thankful. I'm very excited, as this is my first show, and I'm looking forward to do this every single week and healing others, as I'm just so incredibly thankful. There's no other way for me to explain it other than thanking the family that I spent time with today, and also my husband, as well as all my clients and the collective energy that I'm looking to heal and that are open to accepting my healing energy. It's very important to understand also that if you are moving into an intuitive journey and you are connecting with intuition, or if you are going to be sitting with a healer, that you are needing to accept the energy. It's really, really important to understand that you have to be open to healing. You cannot sit within a divine energy and choose to not receive it in any way. This would almost be like denying the gift, and this is something that you don't really want to do when you are moving into energy. And I can tell you personally, I have been there. I have been in and out, and there are some understandings I had to come to because there were things that I was receiving. There's energy that I understood where I needed to protect myself, and because I was in doubt, I did not move forward with protecting myself, and my God energy or the spirits that I worked with had to work extra hard to show me who I was, what kind of person I could be, and how I actually do heal others so that I could believe in that to also heal myself. As life as an intuitive or life as a healer, as a psychic, anything you call yourself is definitely about receiving energy, even if you are unaware, as it happens at the same time that life happens. Energy exists at the same time, and it's a world that not everyone is aware of, but it is constant with you and happens at the same time as your day-to-day life. So I'm here to bring awareness to everything and help everybody else heal so that you can connect with yourself, so that you can heal others, and also move your path forward with anything that you want to. That's the most important thing, is you can do anything you want in your life. You can do anything you want with energy, and you can manifest your dream life. Or personally, what I have done is actually not manifested. I have given my spirit team the true realm of control with my energy, and I've allowed my spirit team to use me to heal others and also to guide me into my own path, because I do not ask for anything. And this is one of the main key points that I give others in and out of sessions, because if you are asking your team to guide you and tell you what to do, they will give you the best path. If you are not asking for anything, it will give you a deeper understanding of what you need to learn and things that you would like to have, but you actually don't understand that you want to have them yet, which is very important because your spirit team knows what's best for you. And this is going to be what I push for my clients. I always do that. Even though you have the opportunity and choice to manifest whatever you would like, your spirit team will sit with you, your spirits will sit with you, and they will continually give you what you need, even if you are not asking, as long as you continue to be grateful and aware, especially with an understanding that energy exists at the same time, and also understanding that you are in control. Even if you let your spirit team have control, even if you connect with a specific spirit and let them have control, they are doing what's best for you. And it is actually you in control, because you are giving your control to energy. And this is going to complete the balance of manifesting or bringing anything that you want into your life, as well as understanding things around you. As there may be things that certain energies need to understand, and you may not necessarily know what you need to understand. I also moved into being a Reiki master, which is very important because this is how I heal energy and heal bodies, or energetic bodies, spiritual bodies, and I use the chakra system. This is very important because it helps me read energy as well as energetic wounds that are connected to the chakras. Within a lot of the collective energy that I've read, a ton of my collective has actually had sacral chakra wounds and also root chakra wounds, which is very important to understand that if you break off from those, you will have more belief in yourself, and you will also have more energy to be creative and be connected to energy, as sacral chakras are very much connected. Confirmation. Also understanding if you are connected with your body and not blocked. If there's something that's very important, you will be either needing to repeat it, or you will cough on your words, or you will even burp sometimes as a confirmation to understand that you are correct or that you are aligned. And this is very important to be in your body as well, because your body will communicate with you. Now, I am very connected with energy. I'm very connected with others. But if you have a root chakra blockage, this is going to put you in a system of where you do not necessarily believe yourself. And this may control a lot of self-doubt and also stop you from being able to manifest energy. And sacral chakra blockages will create a blockage so that you cannot connect to creative energy, as well as sexual energy if you are with yourself or a partner. This is why I do what I do, because everyone needs to be connected with themselves, and everyone deserves to be connected with their partners that they wish. Also, I just want to state that I am a healer and I am only looking to heal. And there are a couple things that I just want to let people know. Moving into energy, I'm excited to read publicly. I'm excited to read for my collective and be open for sessions online. But I do want to let everybody know I do not protect anybody who cheats. If you are a cheater and you are coming to me for a session, I will immediately close out the session and you will not receive a refund, because that is not healing in any way. And if you are moving into that energy, unfortunately, that is not going to be healing for you or others. So it's very important to understand, please do not come to me if you are asking for that kind of guidance, because that is not healing for you or others. Now, I am going to take a call. I have Elise here on the line.
Hi, how you going?
Hi, how are you?
Yeah, good.
That's awesome. That's awesome. So, sorry. Are you ready for a session?
I'm ready.
Would you
I'm
like
ready.
a general reading?
Yeah, I don't have anything specifically, to ask, but just would like to know, I guess, what is there out there for me?
I'm sorry, what
whatever
was that?
you feel.
Okay,
Just whatever you
I
feel. I don't really have a specific, yeah.
Okay. So I am connecting to your energy body here, and there are a couple things that you need to understand. I'm actually also picking up a grandparent energy. This may be a grandfather, and it may either be the first generation grandfather or a great grandfather. Is brown hair significant in your family line with your grandfather?
Brown hair?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I have an energy. I have coffee energy, and I also have slight disconnection from that. So this energy is a little bit disconnected from you. And I actually am picking up that you are a bit of an intuitive yourself as well. Are you aware of these energies with you?
Yes.
Okay. So what I'm actually seeing is that just as I spoke here, you actually have a root chakra blockage. As I am a Reiki master, I'm actually going to pull that blockage from you with Reiki. And I'm actually seeing you have a lot of doubt within yourself, or this was placed on you by others. It's very important to understand. Yep. Listening to others. Listening to others is important when it's positive, but especially when you are moving into any kind of intuitive work and you're aware a spirit is with you, you want to make sure that you sit in positive intention for yourself and make sure that you're aware of this energy, as I feel like this grandfather has kind of been pushed away, as almost I feel maybe I'm picking up a little bit on shame. Have others made you feel shameful for this?
Is this connected to your grandfather?
Yeah, I'm seeing, yeah.
Or just
I'm
in
seeing
general?
Well, I'm just in general, because I'm seeing your grandfather sitting with you, but he was almost pushed away energetically, and this may have been because
he was. If it's who I think it is, he wasn't. He passed away when I was quite young, but he used to be there, but wasn't. Yeah, he was pushed away from. I guess, yeah.
Okay.
From the intertwinings of family life, he was always he was there, but he wasn't there.
I see that. I understand there was a slight disconnection even probably before his passing. It seems like he was just really busy in life probably, and he wasn't as connected with you is what I'm feeling. And what I'm seeing is that within your root chakra, you know and are aware of this connection to your grandfather, but you have almost pushed him away yourself energetically. And he's actually sitting with me in this moment to let me know that the energy that you may be receiving from, I'm seeing a third party. So I don't see it's someone that you're connected to, as I see you have a sacral chakra connection to a partner. but there are other energies around you in third party area. And this would just be any other energy you're not connected to, putting doubt on your energy. And because you're intuitive and you're connected to that energy, and allowing that energy as you're open, you are accepting that, and it's actually moved into a sacral, or not a sacral, but that's where you're connected to your partner, into a root chakra wound. So understanding that, I also see that it's connected to your sacral. That may have been why that just slipped up, is because you are supposed to be moving into a creative and connected energy to be connected with him. And he is actually wanting you to paint. Have you been feeling like you need to paint?
I've been feeling like I need to do something. I was thinking like a jigsaw, to be honest.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I do like, painting or something creative, yeah.
Yeah, so to connect with your grandfather, I'm actually being told that you need to call his energy a bit more and connect with him more by releasing the doubt that you have.
Because I've been trying to more so connect with my grandmother.
Okay,
it's
your
interesting.
grandmother... Sorry, you can go ahead.
No, it's just interesting that he popped up because, that was his wife, so...
Yeah. So I see that your grandfather sits with you, but I understand that there are a couple of things that you just need to do to connect fully with this energy. And your grandfather is wanting to reach and connect with you to get you into the creative energy so that you are able to fulfill the connection that you have to be able to receive the other energies that are connected with you. I also do hear he is asking about painting or drawing, or even if you would like to write, if you want to write poetry or a short story, or even just journaling. That's a creative energy as well, but you are supposed to release the doubt that you have and connect with those energies and be aware that they are there so that you can move into the energy of receiving, as I also hear that you are clairvoyant as well, and clairaudient. So you may be able to hear with a little bit of work on those skills, and you may also be able to see energy in your third eye. So understanding that, you're being asked just to create and connect with your creative energy to be able to connect with those energies and receive any information, downloads, or guidance from those two family members.
Is there any significance to a butterfly, just while I have you?
I see a butterfly. I also see a blue butterfly. So this may be significance to healing and being free, like free flowing. Yeah. So I'm seeing it's almost as if you're being reminded to be free and to fly, to let go of energy and to freely be yourself so that you can connect with whatever energy you want. Because doubting yourself and doubting your abilities is going to create a blockage so that you are not able to connect to the energy, and your energies will wait until you are ready, and then they will sit with you when you are connected.
Okay. So a bit of self-love.
Okay. Well, I am so thankful to have you on air, and I am going to take the next caller.
Lovely. Thank you.
Have a good night. All right. I have Angela on the air here.
Hi. How are you?
I'm wonderful. How are you?
Good. I'm trying to see if you can connect with my cat that passed away.
Okay. I actually love connecting with animals, as I personally also lost a pet when I was young, and he sits with me very often. So I'm picking up a white or gray energy. Is that correct with you?
Yeah, she's like white in the bottom. Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's awesome. So I'm seeing kind of the belly area. Was he sick, or was there energy? He's also coming to me as a masculine energy. Is that correct?
No, it's a girl.
Okay. So understanding that I'm reading that pet as a masculine energy, I see that this was almost a connection with you where you felt very connected and protected almost by this energy. It's very important to understand that even if there are feminine and masculine presenting in the 3D that we are in, energy will sit in masculine or feminine to let you know what they are doing for you. And I see that this energy actually was connected with you to almost pull energy from you. Is that why you felt so much release when you were connected to this animal?
I mean, she was very affectionate.
Yeah.
And she was very playful.
I'm sorry, repeat that one more time.
She was very energetic and playful and just very affectionate.
Okay. So understanding that this cat was connected with you, there's a little bit of energy that you need to understand about caring for yourself a bit more, as you may feel a little bit down. This pet was actually here with you to get you to be more reactive to things a little bit, I'm seeing, and play a little bit, as you may be feeling down and you are being asked to play a little bit more in your life or connect a little bit more in your life. Because I see there's moments where they're laying on you, this cat, your kitty. I see and feel also whiskers. So this may have been something that's very significant to you. If I'm seeing almost rubbing on the face. So connecting with you during this time is actually when the energy was sitting with you and pulling energy from you. So understanding that you're being asked to be more playful or to release a little bit more is going to be very important, because you do not have that outlet anymore. And this pet is actually wanting you to give yourself a little bit of a break, actually, because you're being way too hard on yourself.
I mean, she was young. She was only 2 years old. So it was not expected at all.
Yeah.
And I don't even know if it was meant to happen or not.
So I actually see that you may have recently been called to get another pet, or you did connect with this pet recently on your own. Is that correct?
No, I mean, I have another cat, but the other cat is very territorial, so I wouldn't be able to get another cat. It was even impossible to almost get this cat, because it took me 2 months to get, have them separate for 2 months. It was very hard on me. But
yeah,
I don't want to go through that again, getting another cat. The cat I have now, she's also 2, but she wasn't affectionate as the one that passed.
Okay, so I'm actually seeing a third energy. So this may mean that you will be granted your wish to have an animal that's going to blend with the animal that you have already, as I'm actually seeing a third animal coming to you. If you do not know about...
I do have another cat that passed away, but that was 15 years ago.
Okay, actually, I'm seeing that in the future, this cat is going to be coming to you. So I'm hearing 2 to 3. So that's either 2 to 3 days or 2 to 3 weeks. I'm actually seeing a cat come to you. If you don't know about the cat distribution system, this is actually from the spirit world, and they bring animals presently to you when you need them. And I actually see this coming to you within the next 2 to 3 days or 2 to 3 weeks. It could also be 2 to 3 months, but I don't see it's that far out. And I see that this pet is actually going to be connected with the other feline that you have, but I don't see that they are super friendly. But I see that this cat is actually going to be very affectionate for you as well. And the color orange may be significant. So the cat may be orange or have a little bit of orange on them. But understanding that this animal is coming to you, it's also very important to understand to give yourself a little bit of a break, because that was really a test of how hard you were going to work to keep the peace in your home. And you worked very, very hard, but you need to give yourself a little bit of a break, because there's a little bit of understanding with the fact that you needed rest, but you really wanted more affection from another animal. So understanding that, you will be gifted another animal. I am hearing your spirit team will be bringing them to you, but it's very important to stay calm and also be aware that they will be there without calling and wanting and asking, just knowing that they are on their way. And again, the color orange may be significant, and I'm also picking up white. So it might be orange and white, just to let you know.
Is she okay? Is she with me?
Yes, that cat is okay, the cat that passed, and she is with you. Spirits always sit with you. They don't just wander off. If you have a spirit that is connected with you, they are with you. It is your choice and ability to be aware if they are there or not. And I actually do see times where you may have...
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. And now, Reverend Elliot's Magical Window with Reverend Elliot. Live from magic-works.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Reverend Elliot's Magical Window on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Greetings, fellow seekers of truth, wisdom, and light. This is Reverend Elliot, your friendly neighborhood esoteric practitioner, coming to you live, not just from the city of New York, but 3 stories below the city of New York, where, since it's getting near Halloween, we have dusted off the old hidden entrance to the long-neglected Purple Grotto 3 stories below Times Square. And we are doing the show from the stalagmite, stalactite, I always get those confused, territory. All I know is that the stalactites and the stalagmites hate each other. They hate each other. But that's life. But Harrison the Owl is still down here. It's all the old favorites are still here. And we are awaiting, in the deep darkness of the chilled Purple Grotto, the coming of Halloween, which is next week, right? Wow, look at that. Time do fly. It's up to you to be the navigator. Good night, folks. No, wait a minute. So I have to, I get into bad habits, like, because I used to work nights all the time. I worked nights. I worked in nightclubs. When I was 14, I started as a dishwasher in a restaurant, so I was always working nights. And I remember one day I was walking along, minding my own business in the city of New York here, above ground, and a person stopped and asked me if I had the correct time, and I let that go. I realized he wanted to know what time it was. And I didn't take umbrage at the fact that he was afraid I would give him the incorrect time, unless he specifically said he wanted the correct time. And I looked at my watch, and it was noon, and I said, it's midnight. And I realized I've been spending too much time working nights. So I just escaped down here into the darkness of the Purple Grotto, where we wait for the Halloween festivities to come, the real, not the parades up top there, not the little costumes, but the real Halloween with the spirits zooming in and out among the, dare I say it again, stalagmites and stalactites. There is a way to remember them. The stalagmites have a G in the word, and that means they come up from the ground, and stalactites has a C, which means they hang from the ceiling. You see? It's called a mnemonic device, and I learned that in the Boy Scouts 482 years ago, so it's pretty good. So here we are. We're going to be down here looking through the magical window of the tarot, and I am drawing up my plans for the holiday gift season. I already got a bunch of elves to deliver. You see, in case the kids are listening, so I'm talking about the elves, right? A bunch of elves delivered a new batch of the Mojo Brothers shaving soap, and that, of course, leads to something very sad that I posted on the Reverend Elliot's Tarot Consulting Facebook page. The Williams Shaving Mug Soap went out of business. I mean, the company, the conglomerate that owns them is still around, but they stopped. They no longer make those little round soaps to stick in the bottom of your shaving mug, which is, it's I feel personally responsible because they went out of business in February of this year. And in November, December of last year, we introduced Mojo Brothers shaving soap, and I like to refer to it as survival of the foamiest. But you can still get our shaving soap, and that is a wonderful stocking stuffer, and I've got loads of those available. And yes, I do use it. I did like Williams also, but it's gone now. They were the first one. They were the first shaving soap for a mug. They were the first one made specifically for it. Prior to that, men just used to use soap, but this was a beauty. They'd been around since the 1890s, and owing to economic conditions, which you can hear about any place else in media, we're not going to go into that kind of sad news here, but Williams shaving soap is no more. which is sad. I saw this coming about 12 years ago when they stopped making their menthol brand. You see, that's no flies on me. I noticed that coming. So now I guess the only really good, affordable, luxurious shaving soap is Mojo Brothers Shaving Soap, which you can find at mojoacademy.org. Take a look there. You can download a free brochure about the biggest mistake men make when they shave. And all this is by way of letting you know that there are still copies of the modern way to an old-fashioned shave. You'll see that there at mojoacademy.org also. I says, I like to do things the old-fashioned way, and one of the things I like to do is shave with a straight razor, but if you get a real straight razor, kind of, the heirloom, the straight razor will last 200-300 years if you take care of it. And, of course, that's the key. They take a lot of, they're very high maintenance. I mean, you think that woman down the block is high maintenance. This, try a straight razor. You have to oil them and grease them and then run them over a stone to sharpen them, then run them over a strop to level them out. And I don't like to spend more time taking care of my tools than using them. You see, it's one of the reasons I don't drive. The cars take too much time, too much high maintenance. And but the shaving thing, there's a way around it. There's a way that you can get an old-fashioned straight razor shave with none of the hassle, not any of it at all. And I use it as a form of meditation because you pay attention to what you're doing. Let's face it. I mean, I'm not going to sugarcoat this. If you take raw steel to your face and you ain't paying attention, well, you're going to have not much of a face left. But it's not hard to do this. It's very simple. And there's ways to do it so that you're not going to cut yourself. And really, seriously, men have been doing this for hundreds of years. And it's the closest shave I've ever had. And I just enjoy it because, to me, it's like meditation. I hated shaving. It was a chore, but now it's meditation. You relax. I do anyway, and I do it. So I'd urge you to check out at mojoacademy.org, not just the shaving soap, but the book called A Modern Way to an Old-Fashioned Shave, which I wrote so I could share my experiences and knowledge with you. And ladies, that's a really good gift for men. You want to talk to my wife sometime about that. She just loves the way the smoothness of my face since I gave up using standard shaving stuff and switched to this. And I assure you, there is zero maintenance involved. There's zero maintenance. You don't have to worry about an heirloom $400 razor. Why bother? This is just beautiful stuff and a good stocking stuffer. So if there's something you want special for your guy or the guy in your life or some guy or to tip the mailman, I'm sure they'd love that. It's just, I'm not sure I want armed mailmen with straight razors. So, but what you might want to do is consider the Mojo Brothers shaving soap. And if you don't have a shaving brush, because you need a shaving brush to use shaving soap, take a look at mojoacademy.org and the shaving brush page, shaving soap page for an offer to get a free shaving brush. You see? Absolutely free shaving brush. And then also, this is all because I mentioned that there's a brochure that you can download. In fact, I like shaving so much that I do it before I go on the radio. That's a fetish when you get there, but it's relaxing. It's so soothing and it's quiet and it's your time and there's no point in rushing through it. So check it out. That's just my little hint for stocking stuffers for the day. Obviously, a book makes it'll tear your stocking. You don't want that. But the metal containers, that each metal container has one tablet. I know it's fashionable among shavers to refer to these things, shaving soaps, as a puck, but they are much smaller than a hockey puck. And technically, they've always been called a tablet. Get that, because that'd be a great stocking stuffer. It's a good gift for a guy because it's a nice old-fashioned traditional thing. And as somebody who reads tarot cards, hey, I'm into old-fashioned traditional stuff. So let's see what we have. No special announcements particularly to make. I took my little red things that I always take to get ready before a show. No, they're not uppers or downers. They're strawberry Pez. That's what I do. It kind of lubricates my mouth a little bit. I have no other announcements other than to say that if you have any Halloween stories or ghost stories, or if you want to be in touch with someone who has passed, this is the best time of year to do it, because the veil between this world and the world to come is really thin this time of year. That's why we have these holidays now at this time of year. So I'm going to, as you hear, I'm shuffling up the cards. There you go. And I am now going to get into the readings. Why don't we just go right to it, now that I've told you about Mojo Brothers Shaving Soap and down here in the Purple Grotto. It's a wonderful environment. I mean, there's a few bats that fly back from time to time, but that's just life in the grotto. We're going to ring a bell 3 times now to determine that we have entered sacred space. And now we pull back the curtain on the magical window for Mindy in Pasco, Washington. Hi, Mindy. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you tonight?
Oh, I'm okay.
Well, maybe we can make that a little better. What can I look at for you?
Well, my cat, she's not doing so well, and I don't know what happened to her. I don't know if you can pick up anything on her. She had a mini fever this morning, and
let's see what happened. Well, I don't know if there's anything I can see in the cards about it, but what I can do is I can I can show you how to send some positive energy. Let's see if there's something we can do. Would you like to do that? Let's see about healing energy. Sure. How's that? Let's see. What do we have here? Let me see if there's something specific. I'm looking in an ancient book of forgotten lore, as Edgar Allan Poe used to call it. Before a battle. I have to remember that one. Breaking a hex. I didn't see anything about any hex being there. How about this? Because there's a magical book that everybody's got. They just don't know they've got it. It's called the Book of Psalms in the Holy Bible. And here is one that you might be able to use. Let's see. I'm looking at this. It's silly. I'm looking at the wrong page. I'm looking for Psalm 89. So what does your genius here do? He goes to page 89. This is this is a long one, but I think that it's worth it, because this is somebody. I know what you mean. This is a living creature who's very close to you. So recite Psalm 89. It says calls the attention of the great physician who can heal all maladies and ease all suffering. So you could just take like a white candle, burn it, and recite Psalm 89, keeping healing and health in mind, and that'll send positive healing energy. Okay?
Okay.
So, and let me just see here. See, I'm getting cards. I'm getting cards of protection. So maybe you can do something and just spread that protection around. How's that?
Okay.
Is there anything else you want some help with?
Just maybe if you have any information or any guidance.
I'm not quite hearing that. You're pretty muffled. I'm not making out what you're saying.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, that's better, because it was muffled before.
Okay. So I was wondering if you could, if you have any information on a battle that I'm battling right now with an ex-landlord.
Yeah, well, yes. I'm getting cards of a conflict and struggle. One thing is that it's the Seven of Swords, and that's a fascinating card. That means you're not being treated fairly. You're not being treated nicely. You're not being treated properly. So, but I guess you suspected that, right?
Yeah.
I have the Knight of Swords. That's about the appearance of conflict. The Eight of Swords, that you're not quite sure exactly which way to go, what's going to happen with this. Six of Swords. Well, this is a heavy-duty thing. I'm getting all these sword cards here. The Six of Swords is telling me that you're going to be able to deal with this and get to where you want to go. The Strength card here is good. They're not going to wear you down. That's usually the kind of thing that happens. Everything else is all, I mean, this is remarkable. Let me count these cards here for 1 second here, and you'll see what I mean. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards. 8 of them are swords, and that's about conflict and fighting, and it's from this context. There's another one that's also the Queen of Swords. It's looking good that you're going to win this, because I've got the 10 of Swords, which means that the worst part is over and things will get better. So hang in there with this, because that's the Strength card. It's saying don't let them wear you down, because if you hang in there, you'll do okay. All right?
Okay. Do you know why they're doing that to me, or do you know why they've done that to me, or what?
All I see is that they're mistreating you. They're not being fair with you. They're not being honest with you. They're lying about you. Does that fit in with what's happening? Yeah, because I've got those cards. You know, I got the 7 of Swords and the 5 of Swords. Those are cards about people not doing nice to you. And all the other sword cards are there too. But the main one is the 10 of Swords, which means that you'll survive this and you'll be okay. All right?
Okay.
Keep that in mind. Right. And remember the Strength card is here also, because that's saying that you have the strength to deal with this. And look, I've had battles with building owners myself that have lasted for several years. So I know that they have whole departments about wearing people down. You know what I mean? Some of them, not all of them, but some do.
That's what they count on.
Yeah, but they're with you. I think they're picking the wrong person because of. I have the 8 of Rods here, which tells me there's going to be some movement in this very soon.
Okay, so the direction I'm going is good.
You're headed towards changing things, because you got the 6 of Swords here, which says that you have a degree of control here, so you'll get to where you want to go. So that's good. Okay, so hang in there and see what you can do, and also get legal advice. Please get legal advice. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, that's really important. I mean, they've got it. You should have it too. That's the main thing. But it looks to me like you're doing well. It's like here, I have the Temperance card. That means in your life, the balance will be restored. It's difficult, but the outcomes are all very good for you here. So keep that in mind, and that may be able to help get you through some of the rough spots, because they balance and fear, and you're going to survive that. That's what my cards show.
Okay. Is my cat going to survive too, do you think?
That, I'm not seeing one way or the other, but the card I just got now is the Sun card, which is about healing and health and growth. So there's a good possibility. But do what I said about the 89th Psalm and keep in mind healing when you read that, okay? You do it once a day for the cat.
I will do
and
that.
I will light a candle and send positive energy your way tonight. How's that?
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Hang in there. These are rough. I know these are rough times for you, but the Strength card shows me that you can handle it. You can deal with it. Doesn't mean it's going to be fun, but you'll get through it. And the 10 of Swords means the worst is over, so you'll come out all right.
Okay. Perfect.
Bye-bye.
And when you...
Okay. Thank you. I've got to run. And let's see. Let's just shuffle up the cards. So you're listening to Reverend Elliot's Magical Window on the Ask One Radio Network, 3 floors below the streets of New York in the long neglected, virtually forgotten Purple Grotto. The old days. Alexandria in Atwater, California is next. Hi, you're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hello, Reverend Elliot. Thank you.
Glad to be here.
My question to you this evening is, I've been trying to seek out a nice assisted living or skilled nursing facility for my 90-year-old dad. And because of the place he was living, it was sold to a corporation and they're closing down. And I have been looking every day, and I've been looking and looking, and I'm getting very stressed out over it. And I just want a little bit of confirmation that I'm going to find him a place soon, and it's going to work out. That things are going to be okay, because sometimes I just get really stressed out.
Well, yes, and the cards I have indicate that the stress is there. First, I want to tell you the first card I have is the Wheel of Fortune, and that means the situation you're in now is going to change, and it's going to change for the better, so that's good. The next two cards are the Five of Rods, which shows a bunch of people in a little bit of a mob whacking away at each other with sticks. That is about a stressful situation and people fighting. And the Ten of Rods is there, which is an oppressive situation where a person is taken on a great responsibility, and it's a heavy burden. So the cards are validating that, it's not like you're being weak about this. You're facing something heavy, and it's weighing on you. And so that's, the one thing that people worry about is maybe this is just not that bad and it's me. But no, this is very difficult for you, I can see. So that'll be okay. The Two of Cups is here. That's telling me that you're going to meet somebody who can help you out with this. And the Nine of Cups is a very good, happy resolution that things will be okay. It's still, I have the Three of Swords here, which is a heart pierced by swords, which means it's a very sad situation, but you're going to get it done, and it'll work out. Here's the Two of Rods. That means you're a person waiting for the results that they're seeking, but they do come. So I do think you're going to be fine with this. Here, the Sun card again, I just had that a moment ago for somebody else. Healing and health and growth and happiness. So the cards are showing that you're feeling overburdened right now because you're in the middle of something that's really, truly difficult. It's painful and it's difficult, but you will prevail. That Nine of Cups is a happy card. This is a card of a person who is satisfied and has their needs met and enjoys things and enjoys life. So I think you're gonna find a very good place for your father.
Wonderful. That's good confirmation. Thank you. I appreciate that. And this new person coming in, would this person happen to be like a highly professional person? Maybe 2 years.
And it's an interesting cards here. They both have a man on it. And down here on the earth. And the other is the Hierophant, which is a card of religious authority. So it could be somebody from a religious charitable organization. Very good chance of that. But these are two very powerful figures. So yes, and listen, the next card I have is the Ten of Cups, which is great happiness. So I'm seeing things working out well. But as you know, it's very difficult. So, anything else you want to look at? Alexandra, are you there? Oh, sorry, I thought I lost you.
Yes, I'm here.
Go ahead.
No, I'm here. You cut out a little bit when I asked you about the person. Could this person possibly be like in the field of medicine?
Well, it is possible. I'm not. Let me see what else I can get here. Ooh, I have the Justice card also. That could mean a lawyer too. So that could be good. That could be somebody who knows the legal ins and outs here. But the Magician card, and the Hierophant card show a magical spirit. Those are both cards of spiritual power. So if it's a medical person, it's not just your run-of-the-mill pill pusher, but it will be a healer, a true healer, a true doctor. And those getting few and far between, but you'll find somebody good. Keep an eye out for legal stuff.
Like a surgeon?
that wouldn't be out of the question, but I'm not seeing one thing yes or no on that.
I see. Well, thank you, Reverend Elliott, for the confirmation. I really appreciate it.
Well, take care of yourself, because that 10 of rods, it shows that you're feeling very burdened. So take some time out for yourself. You can't help other people if you don't help yourself first. You know that. So help yourself a bit more. Do something luxurious and nice for yourself and relax. Okay? Because I went through a couple of years of helping my wife in a severe medical emergency, and I understand. I had a chance to put my own theories into practice, and yeah, I did have to take time out for myself, and there's good reason for that. It's not being selfish. It is not. It's like fueling your car. You know what I mean? It's, although not as expensive. You know. So, yeah. No, look. Now I've got a card here that is of interest to me. It's the 10 of coins, and the reason is it shows a happy family centered around an old man who is content. And it's about the family and lineage and ancestors and then descendants and all. But what's interesting to me is the image on the card. It shows a happy family that is centered around a very old person. So there you go. There's even a nice dog in that picture. And the old guy's got his hand on the dog, and the dog has a paw on the guy's leg. You know, so that is good. The vibes of that are really, really good. I feel good now looking at that card. So things are going to go your way. And you're doing a great job, and you'll be rewarded for this. Okay?
All right. Thank you so much, and I hope you have a good rest of the evening.
I sure will. I mean, I've picked up so much great positive energy from you. So, yeah, this is a two-way street. Thanks a lot for calling.
All right.
Bye.
All righty. Good night.
Good night. And let's shuffle up the cards. And, you know, this is it's a very difficult thing when we are suddenly thrust in the position of having to take care of someone close to us. And it is something that, in my experience, not just in what I had to go through in my life and with my situation here, but in the lives of other people I've worked with and known, is that we find reserves of strength that we didn't know we had. And we find a lot about ourselves. We find out a lot about ourselves. And we rise to the occasion, I find, as human animals, more often than not. And we are not, culturally, we're not the kind of people who, you know, put people out on the cold mountainside to die, you know. We help, and we look for what's best. And I can tell you, I mean, I'm going to skirt the politics on this, but as you know, above me here is New York City. And I live in New York, and I see a lot in the news about how terrible and horrible New York City is these days. And I just don't experience that. I just don't. Those of you who know New York City know, and this is a remarkable thing I'm about to say, since the lockdowns ended and since people got back out on the streets, when I wait on the corner for a light to change so that I can cross the street, more often than not, I get into conversations with complete strangers. And we just talk, and then the light changes, then we go on our way. And it's just a nice encounter. I spoke about this briefly a week or so ago about the conversations I've had with homeless people on the street who have been viewed as a horrible and alarming threat here. Well, it's a sad situation, and it's heartbreaking. But people are people, and I have known people who became homeless, and you know, they know what that can do to you. The point I'm making is that there is a natural reserve of humanity and shared experience. Folks, we are all in this together. We are all on a ball that is spinning at 1,000 miles an hour and traveling through space. We are all connected. There's one grand consciousness. And when I hear stories about how terrible New York especially is, I'm reminded that when I went for a walk the other day, a week or two ago with my wife, who's learning how to walk again after a horrifically damaging experience, She fell down while we were walking. Of course, she was holding my arm, so she was able to let herself down gently. But 3 people came right over to help and get her up on her feet. 3 total strangers, complete strangers. We have sidewalk cafes here. One guy just got up and left his table where he was eating with a friend and came over and helped. Complete strangers. Now, this is the city that we are told is everybody is vicious and evil and it's horrible. Let me tell you something about that New York stuff. You know the song Sinatra, right? If you can make it there, you can make it anywhere, they say, meaning New York, right? Well, it's the opposite. If you can't make it in New York, you ain't making it anywhere. This is such an inviting town filled with opportunities. It's challenging, especially since the rents have gotten so wacky and out of control. But it's not a cold-hearted, horrible city. People help each other. People do good things for each other. Yeah, there are people who go out of their way to use the process to hurt people. I remember covering people like that when I published a newspaper here in New York. And we had more support to expose those people than opposing it. You see, life is good. We all do it together. There's a hard veneer some people like to put on in various cities, but people know inside how to behave and how to be nice to people. And there's a lot more of that going around. It just doesn't make the front page of the papers. I mean, there's nothing in the newspapers that say, woman falls taking a walk, 3 strangers help her get up. I couldn't even help her. They were there so fast, these people. See, that's New York. That's New York City. The city that never sleeps, which, as an old buddy named Ed Hochstein used to say, that's why it looks so crappy in the morning. But no, this is a sucker's town because we're all saps. Meaning we're good-natured, good, solid people. We're not the tough guys that people pretend they are. Look at this movie, Sweet Smell of Success. I mean, that's an engrossing movie, but that's not the New York I know, and I was in the theater. Speaking of theater, now let me tell you, if you can't make it here, I knew a guy who came to New York years ago just to be in the theater, just to be on Broadway and be an actor and be in the theater, and he loved it, but he got nowhere. He failed. You know why? This is puzzling to me. He hated gay people. Now, come on, guys. How can you want to be in a business like the theater and hate gay people? First of all, if you have hate in your heart, you're not going to succeed in something where you have to communicate. And theater is a form of communication. And when you have hate for even a segment of your audience, people are going to know it. But could you imagine that? Why would you want to go into the theater if you have so much hatred for a group of people who are almost prevalent in the theater? Good Lord. Why do people do that to themselves? But they get filtered out. It's a wonderful town, as the old song goes. New York, New York. It's a wonderful town. And I'm a native, and I love it. And I wouldn't want to live anyplace else just yet. Who knows? I might branch out. The sad thing is, every time I've left New York and gone on a trip somewhere, all I've ever seen were other New Yorkers. So what can you do? Terry in Bandon. Look, I almost said Brandon. You see what the news has done to me. Terry in Bandon, Oregon is next.
Hi.
Hi, how are you tonight?
Can you hear me? I'm above ground, sir.
So, I'm not quite making out what you're saying.
I'm above ground. Now, let me get the phone.
Oh, good. that is good. Yeah, it's like the guy who wakes up in the morning and checks the newspaper obituaries and says, "Okay, I didn't die, so I might as well go on with the day." I knew somebody who used to say, "I'm too old to die tragically young, so I'll continue." So, what can I look at for you tonight?
Well, that was my friend that set me up with this. My name's Jennifer. Hi.
Hi. Oh, so you're Jennifer, not Terry.
Hi, sir.
Hi.
No, Terry's sitting right next to me, though. She's a regular for you, so. I've never been on your show.
Well, hey, it's just a conversation. What can I look at for you?
So, okay, I'm going to give you a little bit of background. Talking about New York, how you can't make it there, you can't make it there. So I'm vegan. My mom was vegan before I was even born. There's no demographics that I would fit into for that city. I'm still technically a virgin. I've never had children. I'm not part of any religious organization. New York, I probably wouldn't make it because there's no group that would help me. But over here in the woods where I live, in the middle of nowhere, I can make it. I can eat off the land, and I mean.
Well, you'd be surprised. The thing about New York is that it's a totally artificial environment. So yeah, I mean, I've done my share of camping and hiking and the Appalachian Trail and stuff like that. So I understand where you're coming from. But on the other hand, we have like Central Park here, which I'm not comparing to the woods. That's totally landscaped and it's artificial also. But there used to be a guy who taught a course in how to eat in Central Park because scallions would grow there and various kinds of edible things would grow. So, you'd be surprised. There's a group for everything here in this town. But yeah, this...
Not for vegans.
Yeah, well,
no, I know plenty to get food.
I know plenty of vegans here in New York. Let me tell you, though, the thing is that the main difference is we are in New York City, and this goes for just about any city, it's a totally artificial environment. We are living in the product of the imaginations of many people. It's just not the same. I mean, let me put it this way. You look up at night, you're not going to see any stars because the lights cancel it out. So it's not a natural way to live. There's nothing wrong with living in a natural environment. I loved camping. I loved being in the woods. It's just I'm a city guy at heart. But yeah, there's room for everybody. And it's a big part of the city.
System, which is something I've never had. So.
Well, I certainly didn't have my family supporting me. I'll tell you that. And be, my own in a way. I mean, we're talking about somebody who got thrown out of the house at 11 years old. So I've been on my own quite a while. But I still love the place, So, anyway, you will, believe me, if you come here, you will find like-minded people. There is always a way to find people. I don't know, do people still do meetups? I guess not. I mean, I think that might have been killed in the pandemic, but there are so many different groups, so many things. I actually, here in the middle of the city at the Ansonia Hotel, where the Continental Baths used to be, which became the notorious Plato's Retreat, that's where my Boy Scout troop used to meet. I actually joined the Boy Scouts here in the city, as a child, I might add. So yeah, what you don't find, you can make, and you can make it happen. Which is not to deny your experience, obviously. It's just, I'm just letting you know that there's a little bit more to New York than you might imagine. And there are parts of this city that look like the woods. It's not just all Manhattan. I happen to be in the Times Square area, but there are parts of the city that are almost rural. And we're not far away from the countryside. So what can I look at for you, though?
Okay, so my future in the next 6 years, 2028.
Right. What would you like to know?
Okay, so I'm on a path right now, and I'm just wanting to know if it's going to be viable. Am I going to live through the next 6 years? In the next 4 to 6 years is what I'm really, between 4 and 6 years from now, how is my life going to continue on after 6 years? Because if it doesn't, why am I even trying?
Oh, so you want to know if you're going to die within the next 6 years? Is that to put it bluntly?
If I'm going to be killed, yes.
I'm certainly not seeing any indication of that. Not in the least. I'm seeing quite the opposite. I'm seeing all kinds of cards of life and hope and joy and happiness. The sun is a card here for one thing. That is a card of healing and health and growth. Shows a little baby on a white horse surrounded by flowers, and in the sunlight. There's nature there, that's pretty decent. I hate to disappoint you, but I see no calamities coming your way in the next 6 years at all. I see good things. I see you're going to make things happen for yourself. That's the Six of Swords. The Ace of Swords tells me that your thinking is evolving and changing and growing, and that's going to be the big influence over these next few years, is you're going to change the way you think. It's going to grow in certain ways. And I'm not saying you're going to repudiate the way you think now. It's just you're going to see things differently, and your thinking is going to evolve, which is nice. The Empress is here. Now, that's another good one for you, because that sounds like the kind of person you are. This is a person who makes things happen and grow. For instance, in most tarot decks, this is a woman surrounded by fruit and vegetables and wheat and things like that. So it's a person who can create abundance.
So I'm going to ask you to shuffle again. I want to tell you a little bit about what's happening with me, okay? So you'll know.
Sure.
And I'd like you to get the shuffle. So my mom recently passed unexpectedly. She was due to a counselor, and she leaves me with no living relatives, no family. I have no living relatives, no family. I've never been married. I'm still technically a virgin. I have no children. I'm completely alone. So I look at my great-grandmother, Edith Tillman, and I learned that she's the first woman ever to be elected to the House of Representatives in Texas.
Oh, excellent.
4 women had the right to vote. So they went on to make, the man made her the Speaker of the House, first female, and they made her the first female Supreme Court judge. Well, that's all cool, but she started the whole women's suffrage movement, and for the first time ever in 2028, 53% of the voting population is women. That plus the fact that my mom was vegan before I was born, and I found out through my great-grandmother, Edith Farrell, that her father, Benjamin Franklin, and I have Native Americans. So I've got 74% of the voting population. So I'm thinking about running for president. I'm actually studying online right now. But I know that it's something I never wanted. I never wanted to be president, sir, but I'm willing to sacrifice the rest of my life, and even if I am assassinated, the chance to make a real difference.
Well, I'm telling you, I don't see any violence your way. I don't see any suffering or sadness. I see good things coming. I see plans being made. I see plans coming through. You know, it's up to you. I mean, the outcome I'm getting for you to look at the next 6 to 8 years is positive, and it's growth. And let me put it that way. That's the one thing I see in this next time frame that you want to look at. In all the cards I look at, I see growth. Okay, so that's good. You're working on it. And I think that we'll hear from you. How's that?
Okay, but if you take just a couple minutes and reshuffle them and redraw them, so I'm just saying you'll see something. I'm just asking you as a favor.
Well, I'm doing that now. I mean, I just shuffled them again. I have the 9 of rods. You're very prepared for what you want to do. That's a good sign there. The 9 of cups. This is another 9, which is a good figure, which tells me that's a card about getting what you want and enjoying things and doing well. Temperance shows a life in balance and harmony. The 7 of rods, somebody who can wipe away obstacles and get things done. These are showing a powerful person who is in the process of growing and changing. I can't do anything in this limited format to show you anything deeper. We can do an off-the-air reading if you want to get in touch with me, and we can spend as much time as you want. But just to answer your one question, this period that you're looking at is not a time of danger or a problem for you. It's a time of growth and achievement, and you're going to attain all kinds of interesting things. There's new things emotionally happening for you. That's the Ace of Cups. Remember, we already had the Ace of Swords. So you're headed in for a very interesting period of time. Okay?
Okay.
Stay in touch. You know, I'd like to know what happens.
Thanks.
Bye-bye now. And we'll shuffle them up. I've never had to deliver the disappointing news to someone that they're not going to get bumped off. But, well, you know, being dead isn't everything in life, right? Holly in York, Pennsylvania, you're on next. Hi, yes. Holly. Hi, how are you tonight?
I'm all right. I've been better.
Well, let's see what we can do to gin that up a little bit and make you feel even a little better than that. What can I look at for you?
Well, I'm wondering if there's better times ahead.
Oh, yeah.
It's been really tough for me lately.
No kidding. I mean, it's been tough for everybody, but it's really been very, very bad for so many people. Let's shuffle them up and see what we get.
Okay.
Because overall, I see things coming out much better, but I'm going to look specifically at you here. Okay. Here's a good start. It's the 8 of Swords. That's a person who feels stuck and trapped and can't go anywhere and do anything. That's followed by the Page of Coins, which means that there's money coming your way. The Ace of Rods, something new in terms of work and career and life and things of that sort. The 9 of Rods, I just had that for the previous caller. That's a person who's prepared for what's coming and can handle it. Now, here's the $1 million card. The 10 of Swords. The 10 of Swords means that the worst is over. The life threw its worst at you, and you're still here.
Really?
Yep, that's what that shows. And that means you're going to get up and you're going to do fine. Now, that doesn't mean it's going to be easy. That definitely doesn't mean it'll be easy, but it means that you're going to do it. And you have, this is the third time tonight I got this card, which is the sun, which is healing and growth and health and happiness. You see, the bad stuff is going away. But right now, it doesn't look like that because you're feeling stuck. If you look at the Eight of Swords as a card, it shows a person stuck.
Yeah.
There is a card here that and I expected to see this card. It indicates that one phase of your life is coming to an end and another phase is beginning. So you'll be able to look back on this time as the ending of where the past came to go, and now you're moving into the next phase of your life. And it's going to be very good for you. There's a mystical side to you, am I right?
Yes.
Okay, now, of course, I'm saying that because I had the High Priestess card here, but that's the kind of thing that I could infer that anyway because you're calling a show like this. But the High Priestess is here, which means that you're a person who's intuitive. You can see behind the veil. You've got the Magician card. It's the same thing here. The Judgment cards, because these three cards are major cards. And this tells me that you're at a turning point in your life. This is a very important time in your life, right?
Okay.
The High Priestess shows that you're intuitive and spiritual. The Magician shows that you have the power to use that spirituality here on the earthly level. And the Judgment card means that you're going to get what you deserve, what is owed you, you will get. And it's also a card of rebirth. It's a card of rebirth. Okay. Now, that fits in with what I said earlier, which is that I've got a card that indicates the end of one phase of your life and the beginning of another. It's almost like a new you is coming.
Yeah.
So hang in there. Just please hang in there because there really is good stuff coming. And I assure you, if I didn't see that, I would tell you. If I saw something that wasn't so hot, I would talk to you about that, and we would deal with it. But you have... In fact, you have great spiritual power, probably more than you know, because that's the Fool card I've got. The Fool card doesn't mean you're a dope. It's not about being a fool. It means the person is the beloved of God and has great spiritual protection and power. Have you ever felt that? You've gotten into some bad situations, but you worked out, and it came out okay? You have spiritual protection. These are four major cards. They're among the four most important cards in the deck. I'm going to tell you what they are again, so you can look these up if you want to. The High Priestess, the Magician, the Judgment card, and the Fool. This is telling me that you're entering a phase in life that's going to be really, really good, and you're ready for it. You deserve it. That's the Judgment card.
Yeah.
And you're the one making it happen. You're not just sitting back waiting. You're making. So as difficult as this can feel, because change, even change for the better is bad for a lot of people. People won't take it. It's true. And there's this thing called, the psychological stress units for getting married, for instance, are the same at the same level for getting divorced. So there's no value judgment here in terms of the nature of the change. But in your case, you're changing things in your life are going to be changing for the better, but that still takes some getting used to. So let it wash over you and meditate on these things and tell yourself that there's a new stage in life coming. Here's the 10 of Cups, great happiness, great joy. The Justice card, again, along with the Last Judgment, that tells me if you're involved in anything of a legal nature or it could just be a general thing, you are about to get all the things that you have been denied that you feel that you are deserved. It's coming your way. I've got to run. I've only got about 2 minutes left. But
I thank you very much.
This is a very good... The thing is, right now, you're feeling stuck and nothing's happening. Don't let that overwhelm you, because great change is coming your way. Change really for the better, too. So I'm going to light a white candle to send positive energy your way. But you know something, with a reading like this, you don't need
thank you.
You've got loads of positive energy coming. So hang on, because you're headed for the ride of your life. Your destiny is coming to knock on your door, and it's got good news for you. Okay? Got to run.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay.
My pleasure. Bye-bye now. End of another session of Reverend Elliot's Magical Window, show number 27,892. Well, it's 300 and something. I've lost track. I do number these shows in my files, but I've been pretty lax for the last few months. I think I've been lax since I had that flu in the spring. Whoa, that was one mother of a flu. Yeah. So remember, these are very stressful times, you know, and we have a whole industry called the news, which is going to try to dump as much anxiety into your system between now and Election Day as possible. That's what they're there for. And you know what happens the day after the election is over? They start covering the next election, and they want to ratchet that up. So we can't all be, living on tranquilizers. So, or gin. We just realize that these are people who are paid millions of dollars to keep us upset, so that we tune in and watch. So don't let that get to you. So I will be back again next week, same time, same place, and we will look through the magical window of the tarot. Remember, till then, as I said earlier, time flies. It's up to you to be the navigator. Bye-bye now.